for this season of Raiders on the Scene, starring this year's cast and crew. Phil Miller and Kelly Cooper with sports.
With investigative reporter Brian Wolf.
Our stunt crew featuring Brandon Hensley, Travis Hawkins, Donnie Hedge, and Shane Eller.
With field reporters Jason Gates, Kara Kirkland, and Brandy Davis.
On the scene reporters, Noel Leppart and Aaron Caudill.
And with our hosts, Doug Wilkinson and Noah Taylor.
Hello, Wapahani! Here we are, back another great season of school and Raiders on the Scene. Our opening segment is summer activities. We're going to see what some of these people did over the summer with Brandy Davis and Kara Kirkland.
Welcome to our first edition of Raiders on the Scene. First of all, I'd like to welcome everyone back to school and hope that they had a fun-filled summer. Today, Kara and I are going to find out just what kind of summer that our students at Wapahani had. Hi, today I'm with Ryan Barrett and Annette Hammond. Today they're going to tell us a little bit about what they did over the summer. They went to ITI. Ryan, can you explain to us what you did over the summer at ITI?
Well, it was just a lot of fun, and we had a good learning experience, and I hope we get to go back next year.
What do you have to say?
ITI was peer counseling. It's for drug awareness, and you just meet a lot of new people, and you really, it's just something that gets you really involved with people that you don't know, and it's really fun.
So, do you suggest that other people do sign up to go?
Yeah, it's really fun.
Really? Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, for summer jobs today, I have James King. I heard James King had a summer job, so he's going to tell us a little bit about it.
My work this summer at Mount Pleasant Grocery, 7 days a week. I unloaded grocery semis, stocked pop, dusted, swept, mopped.
What were your hours during the summer?
10 to 9,
Monday through Sunday?
Saturday.
Monday through Saturday. Did you earn a little extra money this summer?
No, didn't get paid.
Didn't get paid? Why?
Because I had a roof over my head and food on the table every night, so I didn't get paid.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, James.
And finally, we're here with Amy Campbell. Amy, I understand you had a pretty adventurous summer. What did you do?
Well, the beginning of summer was pretty boring, but it ended up me and Brandy Davis went to Florida for a while, for about a week.
Where in Florida did you stay?
Well, we stayed in St. Petersburg, Treasure Island, and Orlando.
Was it pretty fun?
Yeah, it was pretty fun, except like it rained a lot, about every day at noon. And we had a lot of adventures.
So, could you tell us a little bit about your adventures?
Well, on the way there, the van wouldn't go over 55. Felt like we were dropped off at the beach about every day, and it would rain, so we'd be stuck there and have to walk somewhere. The hotel we stayed in was not real new, and met a guy named Munchkin who did my tattoo. He's a little biker guy. And on the way back, in about 98 degrees weather in Orlando, the van broke down and we had to push it up a hill, wait about 3 hours to get it fixed.
Well, it sounds like you had quite a fun time in Florida.
Well, I did have a pretty nice time. Even though all that stuff happened, I had a lot of fun.
Well, thanks, Amy. This is Kara Kirkland and Brandon Davis signing off for Raiders on the Scene.
Thanks, Brandy and Kara. That was great. Now, it's time for new teachers here at Wapahani.
Welcome to this segment of Raiders on the Scene. This is Mrs. Uricki, our new science teacher. Is there any other subjects that you teach besides science?
I teach LD classes and math class too.
Okay. What was your first impression of our students at this school?
I thought they were very friendly and cooperative. Haven't really had many problems.
That's good. Have you always wanted to be a teacher?
Yeah, ever since I was little, I wanted to be a teacher.
Okay. What are some of your hobbies?
I enjoy sewing and cooking, canning. I do a lot of quilting and have a 10-month-old baby, and he keeps me busy.
Yeah. If you were not a teacher, what do you think you'd be doing right now?
Probably a naturalist or maybe a forest ranger, park ranger.
Hi, this is Travis Hawkins here with Raiders on the Scene. I'm going to ask Mr. Bennett here a couple of questions about what he thinks of the school and such. Mr. Bennett.
Yes, sir.
If you weren't a teacher, what would you be?
If I weren't a teacher, I'd probably be a physical therapist.
Physical therapist?
Yep, that's probably what I would be.
Do you plan on teaching here for a while?
Yeah, for a long time. Because I got to pay some bills. So yeah, I'm going to be here for a long time.
Okay. Did you always want to be a teacher?
Not until I went to college my freshman year. Then I decided that it had been in the back of my mind for a while, but then I decided in college that's what I was going to do.
Okay. What do you hope your students get out of your classes here?
That the fact that they can have fun in school and learn to respect themselves and one another, and just learn a little bit about life and a lot about math.
Okay. What was your first impression of the kids here at the school?
Oh, great kids. They're great kids. You couldn't ask for a better group of kids.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Well, thanks, Travis, Shane, and Brandon. And now our next segment is going to be on the student body president elections with Brian Wolf and Noah Taylor.
Good afternoon. Today, we're here with two of our fine electorates of the student body president. Noah, what's made you decide to run for student body president?
Well, what really made me decide to run is because of the 3 past years I've been here, and I've seen the student body presidents come and go. I've never seen anything done at this school. And I want to make sure that I can get something done here, and I want the people to be able to see it.
Good answer. Doug, what do you feel you can do for the student body?
Well, I don't have any pre-made lists of things I'm going to promise, but, can't come through on. But I just want this school to have a good president because I've been on the council for 2 years now. I know what good and bad presidents can be and what they can do. I want to see a good one so we can get something done around here.
2 fine candidates of the Wapahani High School student body president. Hey, we're back with 2 more student body electorates. We've got Mary John Guthrie and Amy Campbell. Mary John, what do you feel you can do better than past presidents here at Wapahani High?
Well, I feel like I can be more involved and keep my promises that I do make in my speech and try to make more of a difference for the school.
All right. Amy, how do you feel, what are you going to do to Wapahani or for Wapahani to make this a better place to go to school?
Well, I want to do some things to get the whole school involved, all the different classes, so everybody knows each other and do some more fun things like that.
All right. Thanks a lot. Good luck to both of you, and may the best president, I should say, win. Hey, we're back again with 2 more of the candidates. Looking good, having a good time. Holly, what do you feel you can do for the student body here at Wapahani?
Well, I feel that I communicate well with all the kids and that I could represent them well and their ideas, and I don't know, I feel like I'm a pretty creative person and I can come up with some good ideas and activities for the whole student body.
All right, thanks a lot. Mackenzie, being as if you've been involved with the school this whole time, what do you feel you can do for Wapahani and what you can do better than past presidents here at the school?
Well, I work with both the past presidents on the student council, and I know that it takes a lot, and not only do you have to be creative and everything, but you have to be a leader. You have to take everyone's ideas and put them all together, and then, it takes a lot of planning and a lot of action, and, I'm ready to do it, and I know what it takes because I've been there, and I think that I can do it.
All right, thanks a lot to both of you, and may the best person win.
Thanks, Brian and Noah. And now for our weekly segment on sports with Kelly Cooper and Phil Miller.
Welcome to this edition of Raiders on the Scene Sports. I am your host, Kelly Cooper, and my cameraman, Phil Miller,
and today we're going to interview Ryan McKinley. Ryan, would you please tell us how you feel being the first guest on Raiders on the Scene?
Well, I kind of feel, I just don't know what to say.
Okay. To everyone's surprise, the Raider golf team has turned itself around in the past few years. How has the team been able to do that?
Well, a lot of hard work, a lot of staying after practice till dark, hitting balls, a lot of discipline. You know, coach put us on the team, and the school guys' uniforms, blowing blood to make us play.
Okay, thank you. This summer you participated in the city golf tournament. Would you please tell us how you did?
Well, after the first day, I was tied for first after shooting 74. Second day, I shot 79. It was really rainy, lot of rain. It was pretty wet. And last day, I shot 78. I ended up getting second and missed winning tournament by 3 shots. But I did all right.
Also this summer you became a TV star. Would you please explain what happened?
Yes, I was out at Cardinal Hills during Beat the Pro. It was from 10 to 2, and it's just the closest to the pin contest on the par 3-night hole. And I got closest. It was 6 foot, 2.5 inches. So you're going to see that here in a second. Go ahead, roll tape.
That's on it. That's on it right there. Our winner, Rick Shuttleworth, beat the pro. Congratulations to Rick. He'll be in the final 10, might win that trip to Vegas. Our mystery golfer was closest to the pin, but didn't pay the entry fee, which goes to charity. And by not paying the entry fee, he was not eligible.
Okay. Now we're here with juniors Sarah Bright and Lindsay Fallon, both members of the Wapahani varsity volleyball team. We're here to ask them a few questions. Lindsay, during the summer, you and the volleyball team both conditioned for the upcoming volleyball season. Would you like to tell our viewers how you did that?
Yes, I would. We worked really hard this summer. We lifted weights and we ran and we got in good shape, and I think that's really paid off for us through the season because we have really good endurance and we perform really well, and we got our jumps, we got everything.
Okay, Sarah, being a varsity member last year, you played with the 6 seniors that graduated. How did you feel coming into the season that the team would do due to the loss of the 6 seniors?
Well, it's really hard after losing that many because people, don't know what to expect, and you don't know what to expect yourself, but our junior class is a big one, and we all get along really well, and we really enjoy the freshmen and sophomore, and then the 3 seniors. It's just really fun working with everyone. We have a lot of team unity, team spirit this year, which kind of lacked in the years before, but I'm just really looking forward to this year. I think it's going to be really fun, and I think that we have a lot of goals and expectations, and hopefully we'll reach them.
Okay, what are those goals?
My personal goal is this weekend we're going up to Mishawaka and to do really well, maybe even win that tournament, and then to win county again, and hopefully go on to semi-state or even state.
Okay, what do you feel the chances are of beating Muncie Burris this year?
I think we have a good chance. I think we're going to be ready for him.
Okay, thank
They
you.
lost a lot.
Thanks, Kelly and Phil, for that very interesting sports commentary. We're here filming to you live from Wapahani's giant red ant hill. We're here to present you with everybody's favorite carnival activity, once a year, once in a lifetime, Bluebird Days segment with Noel Lephart and Aaron Caudill.
Hi, I'm Noel Lephart, and this is Raiders on the Scene at the Selma Bluebird Days. The Selma Bluebird Days is actually named after the old Selma High School's mascot, the Bluebird.
Tag team, get on it. Tag team, back again. Check it to wreck it, let's begin. Party on, party people, let me hear some noise. DC's in the house, jump, jump, rejoices. And the party over here, a party over there. Wave your hands in the air, shake it there, yeah. These 3 words when you're getting busy. Whoop, there it is, hit me. Whoop, there it is. 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 Whoop, there it is.
We're here at the Selma Bluebird Days, and with all this bustle activity, Toby, what do you think of the Bluebird Days here in Selma?
Well, you know, Noel, Selma's not a very big town, but so you can't expect the rides to be real big, but the kids come out here and have a pretty good time, and Carney's right here just to hang out with us, and out here hanging out with them, having a pretty good time.
Cool. Hi, I'm Noel Lepart here once again at the Bluebird Days for Raiders on the Scene, and I'm here at the cork shoot game, and we're going to see how I can do. That's how you do it. And now we're here at the punk rack game, and we're going to see if I can win a prize at this game too.
Give me one more.
One more? That's how you do it.
And the crowd goes wild! Yeah!
And this concludes our coverage of the Bluebird Days Festival here in Selma, Indiana.
Well, that was our show for this week. We hope you enjoyed it. Tune in 2 weeks for our next show. And just remember, we are
Raiders on the Scene!
You will not watch Raiders on the Scene? No, never. Oh, then we will fight. No, do not kill yourself. Just watch the show. Okay, it sounds fair to me. Let's go get some sushi. Okay.
Hi, I'm Travis Hawkins. And I'm Brandon Hensley. And we're your hosts this week for Raiders on the Scene. We're going to kick off this episode of Raiders on the Scene with an interview with your student body president, Noah Taylor, done by Brandy Davis and Kara Kirkland.
President, who is Noah Taylor. Noah, could you tell us what you did a couple weeks ago to be elected for this?
Yeah, I think what I did is basically the way I campaigned. I think the students really liked the way I campaigned and my speech. I think I won over a lot of people with my speech. I feel that I did a very good job on that, and a lot of people liked it.
What are some of your future plans, being student body president?
Well, still, it's just like I said in my speech. Some of my plans right now is that The first thing I want to try to tackle is getting the stall doors on the guys' bathrooms, and after that, we'll just see what the students have to say. Whatever they want is what I'm here to try to get.
So it's going to be a pretty big task. How has it been so far?
So far, it's been okay. It's been a little rough because I've only been able to meet with Dr. Mays himself, and we can't really get anything started until the rest of the class officers are elected. But then once that happens, then we can really get things moving.
Thanks, Brandy and Kara. Now for our next segment on Band Day. Aaron Claudio.
We're here with Raiders on the scene at Purdue University at Band Day. I was just wondering, Ms. Wallace, how is Band Day going so far?
It is great. The weather's perfect. Rehearsal went extremely well. We were by far the most highly qualified group here. We're right in the very front on the 25-yard line looking up at the press box, and in about an hour we're going to be stepping off ready to go.
Anything exciting happened today here, Ms. Wallace?
Well, just about 10 minutes ago, Southside came up and they didn't have 2 of the 3 numbers we're playing. I don't know what they thought they were going to do here today, but luckily we had brought along extra copies of music and they're all over there trying to learn it real quick. Just shows once again, Wapahani.
Thanks, Aaron and Jason. Our next segment is sports with Kelly Cooper and Phil Miller.
What's the therapy? They have me on medicine, an ice program, and they have me doing stretching exercises for my leg. They have me on icing and stretching my ankle out, and that's about all.
I've been icing my shoulder and been exercising for it, and just taking like medication for my headaches.
All right. Well, I guess when you guys get back, we'll all go golfing or something.
Thanks, Kelly and Phil.
Now for a word from our sponsors, the TP, filmed by Shane Eller and Donnie Hitch.
Visit your bookstore today.
Thanks, Shane and Donnie.
Now for our next segment on the air conditioning update by Noel Lephart and Doug Wilkinson.
Hello, I'm Doug Wilkinson with Raiders on the Scene, and we've been assigned to take a look at the air conditioning and the progress it's been making here at Wapahani, but we decided to take it just a step further and take a look at the history of air conditioning here at Wapahani. So before we get started, I want to say a special thanks to my personal cameraman, Mr. Noel Lephart, and well, here we go at the first segment. Hello, and welcome to Raiders on the Scene. I'm Doug Wilkinson, and we're here filming the air conditioning specialist working on our school. And right over here, we have a man getting ready to make a cut on a pipe. We're going to film this and see what happens.
You need to have a torch right. When you use it, it should sound like tearing paper.
says you never learn anything new? Right here on Raiders on the Scene, we just show you how to cut a pipe. Okay, right here now we're just going to take a look around some of the equipment we got, some equipment they're using. We got the generator over here, they're using other stuff. We got the gas for their torch. On over here we see the Dodge Power Master, right over here. It's a high quality 93 model. Doesn't get much better than that. They're using the crane on the front here to hoist stuff up to the ceiling. Okay, I'm Doug Wilkinson here with Raiders on the Scene again. We're here with Jim Bradfield. I'm sorry about that. We're here filming and we're going to ask him a couple of questions about how the air conditioning's going on. Well, how's it going, Jim? It's going on pretty good. That's pretty good. Some of the students, were expecting everything to be ready when they came into school, and obviously that wasn't going to happen, but do I have any idea when it's going to be finished? I'll probably be doing about the 1st of October. There you are, you heard it here first. Okay, this is Doug Wilkinson. We're back here again for Raiders on the Scene. And we're here at another one of the construction sites, as you can see above me. This is right outside Mrs. Reese's room. And apparently, there were some unforeseen circumstances, as there was some metal beams that got in the way, and that took a little bit extra time. They had to cut through them and go around them, and that's what's taking some of the extra time. We just thought we'd give you a shot of that real quick. This is Doug Wilkinson here for Raiders on the Scene again, and here we see one of the new air conditioning vents that are being installed, and this is probably, I think, one of the first ones up, but before the end of the year you'll be seeing these all over the school. And here we are once again in Raiders on the Scene. I'm Doug Wilkinson, and we're here taking a look at one of the new units being installed. This is a new heating and air conditioning unit here in Mr. Sherman's room, and it doesn't look much different from the old one, but hopefully it sure feels a whole lot different come next summer. And right over here we have Mr. Sherman's personal air conditioning system, which he had installed earlier this summer. He did a much quicker job of it than the workers, needless to say, but it was only for his own room, and his personal finances funded it. But that's what he did to beat the heat this summer. Here we are once again with Raiders on the Scene, and we're taking a look at another one of the air conditioning systems in the school. This is in Mrs. Pittenger's room, and it was installed a few years ago for the protection of the computers. And needless to say, this has made Mrs. Pittenger's class one of the most favorite ones over the years here at Wapahani, but this will probably be taken out here just as soon as the new air conditioning is installed. Here we are once again with Raiders on the Scene, and we're taking a look here in Mrs. Stetson's room at another air conditioning system, and this is very high-tech. You see we have here the blades inside pull the air into the classroom, and we have the noise buffer here on top to help keep the noise down and keep the fan from vibrating. All in all, a very high-tech system that she did devise herself, and we are highly impressed. Here we are, and this is Raiders on the Scene, and we are taking a look at yet another one of these school's air conditioning systems. This just happens to be the first system devised for the school, and it's been here, near as I know, since the school was built. Air conditioning's only the offices, which none of us have been able to figure out yet. School's for the benefit of the students, but looks like the only ones benefiting here are the principals. You see, we have here a back room where virtually nobody has an office. It's being air conditioned. Once again, the efficiency of our school. This would be Mr. Craig's office, being air conditioned, and over here in the corner we have Mr. Mays' office with the air. Here we have some more air conditioners in the school. These are in the band room, and notice here that Mr. Sumwalt installed these just a few years ago when he was still a teacher here, and notice that there are no dials, once again showing the intuitiveness of the teachers at our school to keep people from turning them off. And these are in here to keep the instruments cooled off. There's another one over here in the corner, and just once again showing you that even though we don't have system air conditioning for a long time, we're finally keeping the school cool one way or another. This is Raiders on the Scene, and we're here taking a look at the ice machine. Now, the ice was what we used at the beginning of the year in the 90-plus sweltering heat. We used this to try and keep cool, and the teachers had coolers in their rooms full of it, but needless to say, there was just, some heat you just can't beat. That's just all there was. Okay, this is Wapahani Raiders on the Scene. We're here again with day 2 of our investigative report. Air conditioning at Wapahani. Long-time tradition or rip-off fad? here with Ryan McKinley, and we're going to get his thoughts on the subject. Well, Ryan, what do you think about this? They're installing the air conditioning and heating units right now. Well, what do you think about that? You know, is that a good idea? Or?
I think it's a good idea, but I just can't believe it's taking this long. You know, I look in the hallways, I don't even see anybody working on it or anything. They've been working on it for about 5 months or something, and they'll probably have it done by winter when we won't even need it.
Well, Ryan, we have it on tape that the supervisor of the project said that they would be done by October 1st. What do you think about that?
I think there's no way possible that they can have it done by October 1st. And even if they did, what good is it going to be? I'd willing to bet the farm that they won't have it done by October 1st.
Well, thanks a lot, Ryan. Appreciate it. See you around.
Sweetness.
We're here with Mr. Phelps, and we learned from the workers that the gym won't have air conditioning. It'll be the only part of the school that doesn't have it. Mr. Phelps, you being the gym teacher and basically the head of the gym department, what are your feelings on that?
Well, I don't know where the bottom line was on the finances for the completion of the air conditioning, but I would have liked to have seen them air condition the gym, even if they elected not to use the air conditioning. Now is the time to put the units in, and if they opted not to use them, shut them off, lock them up. But if at some point in time in the future we need air conditioning, it would be there. And as it is now, it's just not going to be there.
Well, that's good to hear. Glad you're not, upset or too opinionated on it. But,
well, our mission is to figure out some way to get that cold air in there after it's in the rest of the gym. We're going to try.
Oh, good to hear that our teacher still has some incentive around here.
Thanks, Noel and Doug. And that concludes this episode of Raising the Scene. Thanks to everybody, and we'll see you in 2 weeks.
You will not watch Raiders on the Scene? No, never. Oh, then we will fight. No, do not kill yourself. Just watch the show. Okay, it sounds good to me. Let's go get some sushi. Okay.
Hi, I'm Kelly, and this is Brandy, and we're in the freezer.
And next we're going to have Noah, Brandon, and Kara with the cafeteria. Thank you.
Hello, we're here with Sarah Phillips, and I'm just going to ask her a few questions, see how she likes the new Coke machines. What do you think about the new Coke machines here?
I think it was a pretty good idea. I think it's pretty nice that they're free.
but I think they should be just a little bigger.
Just a little bigger? Okay. Well, thanks, Sarah. We're just going to get a few more opinions now. Okay, we're here with Carmen Russell now, and we're going to ask her opinion about the new Coke machines. Carmen, what do you think about the new Coke machines here at Wapahani?
I think it was a pretty good idea, but I think that we should get just a little bit more in quantity. I mean, these are kind of small.
A little bit?
It's pretty good. At least it's something. I mean, this is Wapahani.
Okay. Well, thanks, Carmen. Well, it seems like Wapahani is pretty much overall satisfied with the new addition to the lunchroom. They seem to want a little bit more, but I don't know if they'll get it. So, thanks.
In our second segment, we have Phil and Donnie with
All right, hey, I'm Phil Miller here with Raiders on the Scene, and we're here with the 6 original members of Dog Pound. If you want to introduce yourself, go ahead.
Head dog, hoof. Junkyard dog, hoof. Droopy, hoof. Scooby, hoof.
Okay, this is 6 original members of Dog Pound. Jason Bridges here is going to tell us how the Dog Pound started and what it really is.
Well, at the Mishawaka tournament this year, they were down the second game real bad, and it looked like we were going to lose. And we decided to start cheering, and it got pretty crazy, and we brought the team back because we think we were one of the factors that won the game. Ever since then, we've just been a Dog Pound cheering for them.
Okay, Chris, you think that the Dog Pound's been a big help to the success of the volleyball team since it started?
Yeah, since Dog Pounds got together, I think it's been a lot of help to the volleyball team. They really appreciate it a lot, and they tell us we just get together every night there's a game. We all go, we just get crazy and rowdy and get on the other team and cheer our team on. So far, they ain't lost with the Dog Pound. We'd appreciate it if we could get as many fans to the games as possible so we can help support our volleyball team push. We got a little dog in the flat.
This is what happens when you mess with the Dog Pound.
Okay, good enough. Okay, Kelly, come on. Hurry. Kelly, we're not going to miss it. We're not going to miss it.
Oh my God, Brandy, don't miss this next segment on the play with Doug and Brian.
Okay, Kelly, I swear I won't miss it.
Okay, cool.
All right, we're here with some fall plays here, doing some fall plays, and got an interviewer. I'm the interviewer, she's the interviewee, she's having a good time. So you're trying out for the play. What parts are you going to try out for this year?
Mrs. Letty and Ada.
All right. Is there any reasons why you're trying out for these parts, or?
Nope, not really.
So you're new to the school. What made you decide to do the play?
Because my brother was in drama.
Really? That's nice. We're just here having a few interviews. Thanks a lot. It's Raiders on the Scene again, here with the fall plays. We're here with another person who's auditioning for the play. What made you decide to come out and audition for this play?
It was just something to do. I like extracurricular activities, and I've had experience with plays before.
What plays have you been in?
Well, we did a stupid play for the 8th grade, and I've done workshops with the Civic Theater.
Really? That's kind of neat. You're outside, so you're not just a small time Wapahani play. You're big time. Is what you're saying, right?
No, not really. I've worked on production with several of the plays at the Civic Theater.
Ah, is there any roles you're trying out for?
For here or the
For here.
I'm trying out for Janine and Ada.
Is there any reason why you're trying out for these parts, or
Just seemed like the ones that I would fit.
just because they're female? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Well, this is after the play tryouts, and the cast has been set, so we're going to tell you who made the play. And we've got Meg Wheeler is going to be Emily Kidd, and Mrs. Wheeler will be Tracy Koger. Mr. Wheeler is going to be J.D. Stamper. Aunt Fern, Becky Stevens. Aunt Letty, Amy Knight. Ada will be Mackenzie Cook. Lisa will be Andrea Holman. Ruby's going to be Brooke Heck. Heidi got the part of, Heidi will be Jessica Whitmore. Jeannie's going to be Jennifer Marshall. Terry will be Nicole Bonham. Vince will be Chad Hedge. Alvin will be Jason Haney. Miles Doughton will be Brandon Burke. Evan Doughton will be Doug Wilkinson. Ellen will be Selena Geethline. Jane will be Kara Reese. The conductor will be David Chastain.
And the telephone operator is going to be Liberty Lloyd. Congratulations to all you who made the play, and thanks to all you who tried out.
And now I have Nolan Aaron on pets.
Alright, we're here for Raiders on the Scene, and this is a Raiders on the Scene special. This is Stupid Pet Tricks. We are here, and we are seeing the famous black cleaning tree cat. This is one very dumb pet trick. Don't let your pets try this at home. This is a professional pet. And my next guest on Dumb Pet Tricks is Nikki. And my next guest come up here right now, and we're gonna ask her a few questions. Hi, Nikki. How you doing? Oh, pretty good. How do you like Raiders on the Scene? I think Mr. Robinson's a really nice guy. Thanks. Hi, and we're here with Sandy, and she is going to do her very dumb pet trick. Okay. Head down. Stay. Stay. Get it! Oh. Get it! Get it! And here is the favorite pet out here in Delaware County. The large-horn moo-moo.
Now I have Brandon, Travis, and Shane on the weekend activities.
Alright, we're here with Brandon Hensley, and I'm wondering, Brandon, what do you do on the weekend?
Well, most weekends I just sit at home and play funny stuff, but this weekend I went to the James Dean Festival, which was really cool.
Cool, thanks. Alright, I'm here with Tom Waters, and I'm wondering, Tom, what do you do on the weekend?
Well, I play basketball, skydive, and go to my youth group.
Cool, thanks. Okay, I'm here with Steve Powell, and I'm wondering, Steve, what do you do on the weekends?
I like to bungee jump, Travis.
Do ya? What else do you do on the weekends?
I like to chill out with my friends and watch college football.
Okay, thanks.
And next we have Noah and Brian with hats!
I know, go ahead anyway.
I can't remember who it was, I said.
Why not? It's open your mouth. Oh man. Every time I do not trust you.
Here's your cows.
They're in a trade just for cookies.
We're here with Emily Martin for Raiders on the Scene. It's hat day. She's got her hat on. I got mine on. Emily, what kind of hat you got on there?
I think it's hot, so I'm not for sure though.
You're not for sure what you're wearing if you don't know what it is.
Because someone gave it to me to wear.
Do you like hats?
Yeah.
Do you wear them all the time?
No, just
No?
on hat day.
Just on hat day? Just here, or do you have hat days other places?
No, just here.
Just here? All right.
Yeah.
It's Emily Martin, Brian Wolf.
Raiders on the Scene? No, never. Oh, then we will fight. No, do not kill yourself. Just watch the show. Okay, it sounds fair to me. Let's go get some sushi. Okay.
Hello and welcome to Raiders on the Scene
We are going to kick off today's show with a segment on IdeaNet.
with Noel and Aaron.
Hi, this is Noel Lepart here for Raiders on the Scene, and we're doing a special segment on IdeaNet, and we're going to give you an up-to-date view on IdeaNet and what's been going on here. And our first interview is with Miss McNew. She set up a poetry conference and a short story conference. And a conference is something that a student can go into and express their ideas, and then these people can like give comments on their poetry or the short story. Hi, this is Noel Lepart here, and I'm with Miss McNew on the topic of IdeaNet. And Miss McNew, I was wondering, how did you get the short story and the poetry conferences set up on IdeaNet?
A system of strange events led to this. Dr. Mays asked me to become involved in IdeaNet, so at 6 o'clock in the morning last spring I would come out to the library and I would be typing away, and all of a sudden this person, M. Huffman, identified himself and wanted to know what I'd been doing in my classroom in the regular English and creative writing, and I told him. The next question was, would you like to be the poetry moderator for the state of Indiana? And I said no, because I'm a computer illiterate and I don't think I have the technology to do it. He said, I think you should try it. And I said, well, let me check with my principal. The next morning I came in and there was a letter in my email that said, Mrs. McNew, you're the poetry coordinator for the state of Indiana, and it has been started. By the time I got on the conference, Bo Miller and some other kids were already there. And it just took off. And then in June, I made the mistake of sending a letter to Mr. Huffman and asking him, I said, there are some students that would like to do a short story conference. Do you have somebody available? That was early Saturday morning, and when I came back in town on Sunday, there was a letter that said, we know you won't mind being the short story moderator. And so actually I became poetry and short story moderators by accident, and I was stupid enough to stay with it. Cut that. Can't help it. It is, because it takes a lot of time.
Okay.
And
yeah, that's what I was getting ready to ask. How much time does it take, like out of your teaching and things of that nature?
well, it doesn't take any out of my teaching, but it takes a lot of time out of my home life.
Your
But
free time?
I used to be out at school at 6 o'clock, and now I find that some mornings I'm up at 2:30 because that's when I do the reading on IdeaNet.
Oh, okay. So, but I see now that, is it because of IdeaNet that you have received this new computer?
Yes, we waited a long time for this, and now this gives us access so that before too long my students will be able to communicate with students all over the state of Indiana and become a part of poetry and short story conferences.
Miss McNew, we at Raiders on the Scene heard that there was a rumor that chat has been shut down. Is that true, and what do you think about that?
Okay, there are variations of shutdown on the chat line. Sometimes they limit the amount of time we have, and then sometimes they shut it off for a weekend or for a week. And the reason why they do that is to save money. I personally would encourage everybody to write their people involved in state government and say it's a valuable tool. I find it particularly ironic that they shut down Chatline the week after I was in Indianapolis talking to the Indiana Teachers of Writing, and one of my handout sheets was called Chatline is My Friend. And it was a technique for teaching teachers how to use Chatline to help students improve their spelling, their word structure, and things of that nature.
Okay. Well, that sounds real good. Well, thank you very much. I'll let you get back to your teaching now.
Okay.
Hi, now we're here with Mrs. Pittenger, and she's our computer teacher here at Wapahani. And Miss Pittenger, we were wondering, what do you think about IdeaNet?
Well, I think IdeaNet is a really neat opportunity for all the kids in Indiana. For my area specifically, it gives my kids an opportunity to be trained in email, which they're going to be expected to know when they leave Wapahani, whether they go to college or whether they go get a job. They're going to have to be comfortable with sending email. And also it gives me opportunity to let them practice uploading and downloading files from another location, which they couldn't do if we didn't have this modem access. So I just think it's really great, and we do a lot of other things here at Wapahani, but for my area it gets my kids ready for college and for on-the-job activities.
So now also there's this new thing that Wapahani's getting into. It's internet. Could you tell us a little bit about that?
Well, because of IdeaNet and our affiliation with it, we sent in a proposal and it was accepted, and we're one of 16 schools that has internet. And what this does, it gives us the opportunity to have research capabilities way beyond a library setting. So basically, if you've got a topic, you can research through many, many libraries throughout the world and find information on that topic. We can also download software and communicate with people throughout the world. So we're really excited about it, and we're starting in my classroom and kind of working through some projects to get started there.
That's good. I think everybody here at Wapahani is excited about it too. Also, since you've been on IdeaNet and things, I take it, you've probably talked on the chat line, and I was wondering, we here at Raiders on the Scene have heard a rumor that chats might be shut down because of funding and things of that nature. What's your opinion on that?
Well, it's too bad because chat's nice, except with the way funding is right now in all areas of education, I would expect that to be the first thing to go because there's so many other things we can do online that's probably the first thing that we're going to have to cut just to save money. And money's tight right now, so just the way of the world.
Yeah, money's tight for everybody. Well,
right.
Hey, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
We're here this week on the topic of IdeaNet with Brandon Burke. And Brandon, what do you think about the IdeaNet?
Well, I think it's a very useful BBS to exchange ideas statewide and gather information and facts.
So what's your favorite part about IdeaNet?
Since I'm a writer, the poetry and short story conferences, that's where I usually spend my time.
That's good. I've heard recently that the chat option on the bulletin board has been shut down. What's your feelings on that?
Well, a lot of people get on there and they'd spend hours on end, and the IdeaNet was racking up a bunch of phone bills, which they're having a hard time paying, so they had to get rid of chat so that they could keep the BBS open. And I think it's a good idea, if it means keeping IdeaNet open.
Yeah, tough luck for those chatters, huh?
Oh yeah.
We're here with Brian Hamilton on the subject of IdeaNet again, and I was just wondering, Brian, what do you think about IdeaNet?
Well, last year I got on IdeaNet to put on a couple of my poems. Miss McNew wanted me to do that, and over the past year I've been on it quite a bit, and I found that it's a great place to meet people and and especially if you're a writer, because a lot of people get on there and tell about their writing history, and you can just get a whole bunch of information from other writers and from people all over the state.
Okay. I also understand that you used to use the chat option that IdeaNet used, and it's been recently shut down. How do you feel about that?
Well, I think it's a bad move on IdeaNet's part to shut down chat, because what other BBS in the state offers a chat like IdeaNet offers? It's a great way to just meet people and just talk about anything, and some say it's not educational, but just matters how you define education, I guess.
Okay, thanks.
No problem.
Okay, this is Noel Lepart here, closing down this segment on Raiders on the Scene. It looks like everybody really thinks IdeaNet's a really good idea, but everybody's feeling a little sorry that the chat is being shut down. But like we said earlier, the way the economics are right now in the U.S., I guess the things that really have to go are really going to have to go. Thanks a lot. Back to you.
Thank you for the idea update. And now a word from our student body president, Noah Taylor. Did I mention how great of a president Noah is?
Hi, I'm here with Noah Taylor, our president. Today, Noah's going to give us a little presidential update. Noah, I heard a rumor and I need you to tell me what's true and what's not. I heard that there will soon be stall doors in the boys' restroom.
Well, Brandy, that's a rumor, but it's also very true. I've worked closely with Dr. Mays, and we've got together and got a hold of Dr. Amick, and he has ordered the stall doors, so now all it is a matter of just getting them in and putting them up.
So, who is going to put the doors on?
Well, since they're doing all the renovations to Selma Elementary School, it'll either be the guys that are hooking them up over there, or it'll be our janitors that'll take care of it here.
So hopefully it'll be either low cost or no cost installation.
Yeah, hopefully.
Where did you get the money to buy these doors for the boys' restroom?
That's all paid for through the school and by school funds.
Pretty convenient. Well, thanks, Noah.
Thank you, Brandy. Thanks, Brandy and Travis. And now for an update on Sadie's.
With Doug Wilkinson and Kara Kirkland. Alright, Sadie's 1993, and they opened up Sadie's this year with a bonfire. Here you can see it in all its blazing glory, and there's some people out there looking around. Had a pretty good time, and we're going to go on inside now and see how things are going in there. See Brandon Burke and Kara Kirkland taking a look at the picture packages and looking right into the camera, discussing their options. Auditorium, we're going to get up and take a look at the picture backdrop now. Here's the picture backdrop. Looking around, they got to sit right there on that hay bale. And the scarecrow right behind them. These two lucky customers getting ready to take their picture taken. And go in now and take a look at the dance. Look at the decorations here. We got a lot of little scarecrows and black and orange balloons, kind of decorating the place, make it feel a little more like Sadie's. Got some people here enjoying themselves, getting down, having some fun. Have a good time here at Sadie's 93.
Hey, well, anyway, we'll talk to these people now. This is David Stevenson and his date, Jennifer Miller. Are you guys having a good time tonight?
Yes, we have a good time anywhere we go.
Those are some pretty neat shirts. Where'd you get them at?
Well, I'll let you tell.
Okay, well, I got them out of a Western catalog called Dry Details.
That's neat. Bet nobody else will have a shirt like that.
Bet not.
Bet not. Okay, thanks.
Later on the scene, we decided that the best way to experience a wedding was for the cameraman to get married himself, so we're going to take a look here and go ahead and take a shot at this.
Hey, you can always go through this marriage twice. People can say it out all the time.
Well, let's just say that.
Uh-oh, it looks like it's our turn. Time to get the bride ready for the ceremony.
Excited?
Immensely so, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Here we see a happy couple who just got hitched.
They're very much in love, I can tell.
Yeah, you can tell by the way that they're just so happy.
Yes.
You know that they're going to thoroughly enjoy their lives. Here we go. Uh-oh, it's time.
You want me to do this?
No, put the stuff on her, or whatever. I don't care if you want to do it, doesn't matter to me.
Oh, boy.
The bride's getting ready for the ceremony here.
Get out, the groom can't see her before the...
Oh. You gotta turn around and look this direction.
Alright.
Oh, is it okay now?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-oh, we gotta wait in line. Here we are, waiting for this other happy couple in front of us.
Got a real one.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting a little nervous here. Looking forward to this.
I'm shaking.
Oh no, cold feet's coming on. Uh-oh, it's our turn.
There, I'm like the camera. We're doing this for...
Okay, we're doing this for...
Okay, here we go.
Who's your husband?
The camera.
You want me to film you?
And there's my bride.
You just have to hold it, right?
No, we're doing like the personal, like, husband's eye view here.
Husband's eye view of marriage.
Getting the very personal.
Doug, do you really want me to do
No.
All right. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today in the presence of friends and enemies to unite this man, Doug, this woman, Victoria,
Oh my, this
in
is
the
so
bonds
thrilling.
of holy wedlock. Now,
Oh.
this sacred union
It's
cannot
scary.
be entered into except at gunpoint.
Never knew what this experience would be like up until now.
Do you, Victoria, promise to clean house, sometimes obey, cook beans and cornbread every day without complaint?
I do.
If so, say I do.
I do.
Do you,
Oh
Doug?
my.
Promise to eat her cooking, no matter how bad it is. Not complain. Keep the livestock out of the house, except on weekends. So say I do.
Oh, this is a rough decision. I don't know. I do, yes.
You may now exchange rings.
Uh-oh. Here comes the hard part.
Place the ring on his finger. I'll hold it.
Uh-oh.
See if we can do this. Doug, you got too big a hand.
Place the ring on her finger.
This is so thrilling.
Oh yeah.
I now pronounce you Mr. and Mrs. Wilkinson. Until the end of this night or your first feud. You may now kiss the bride. You are hitched.
Oh my, it was so thrilling.
Next.
And now we know what it's really like to be married. Or hitched at Sadie's. Here we are taking one last look at Sadie's 1993. Taking one last look around. All these happy couples.
Thanks for that interesting segment. And now it's time for sports with Kelly and Phil.
Hi, I'm Phil Miller, and we're here with Raiders on the Scene Sports, and right now we're here with Shanna Cameron, one of 3 seniors on the girls volleyball team. Shanna, I'd like to ask you, how do you feel going into your last regular season game of high school volleyball?
Well, actually, it's a good experience starting on the varsity team. I've never started before. It was pretty
Senior night.
fun. Yeah, it was senior night.
Okay, what plans do you have after volleyball is over as far as other sports in the school year and maybe after high school?
Well, I don't think I'm going to play basketball, but I'm going to run track, definitely. And then I'm just going to work at Wendy's till I graduate from college.
Okay, look for Shanna running on the track this spring. I'm sure she'll do quite well. Thank you. All right, now we're here with Stephanie Mullins, one of the other 3 seniors on the volleyball team. Stephanie, how do you feel about going into your last regular season game of your high school career?
I'm sad because I won't be able to play again here, but oh well.
What plans do you have as far as sports later on in the year and the spring and maybe even after high school?
Well, I plan to play basketball, and I don't know if I'm going to run track or not. And maybe after college, I was hoping I could play before college.
Okay. Do you have any colleges in mind right now, or?
No, not really.
Okay, we'll be looking for Stephanie on the basketball court this winter. And one last question: what do you think your chances are of beating Muncie Burris Saturday night?
I think they're pretty good if everybody stays together and works hard, and I think we can win.
Okay. Well, we wish the team good luck. And now we're here with Kelly Cooper, the 3rd senior on the Wapahani volleyball team this year. We're going to ask her, Kelly, how do you feel going into the last regular season game of your high school volleyball career?
Felt pretty good because we're doing really well, and we're going to beat Burris this weekend.
Okay. Do you have any plans as far as other sports in high school the rest of the year, like in spring or the winter time or anything like that?
Just basketball. Maybe softball, but I don't know.
Okay, what about plans after high school as far as sports in college? Do you have any plans of that? Or?
I just plan on going to some university, maybe on a basketball scholarship, and just study something.
Okay, what do you think your chances are beating Burris this Saturday? Do you think you have a really good chance?
We have a pretty good chance. It'll be a good game.
Okay, that's Kelly Cooper. Look for the rest of the winter and the rest of spring.
Thanks, Phil and Kelly, for that update on sports. And now for World News with Doug and Jason. Hi, I'm Doug Wilkinson.
And I'm Shane Eller.
And we're doing a segment on world news for Raiders on the Scene. Now, there's a lot of things going on in the news lately, a lot of violence in the world, and we're going to start out talking about the situation in Bosnia-Herzegovina. Since Yugoslavia broke up, there's been over 32 different countries claiming independence, but 4 major ones, and they've been a lot of warring factions, and a lot of people trying to kill a lot of other people off. The Serbs are hated by the Bosnians, and there's a lot of problems over there going on. The United Nations has stepped in and is trying to help out, but there's, for the time being, only so much we can do.
But like I was saying, in Russia there was a recent coup attempt, that was put down by Boris Yeltsin.
Yeah, the coup attempt was led by people who were requesting communism to come back, and they took over the TV stations and stuff and were trying as hard as they could, but Boris being the man, he put down the coup attempt, and everything's back to normal back over there now. We also got some problems in Somalia. As you know, we sent troops over there last year to try and help end the hunger situation and such. But they've been running into some problems because now that the hunger situation is out of the way, there's been many warring factions. And wasn't there some people shot down or something, Shane?
Yeah, there was a pilot that shot down in a helicopter.
Yeah, this helicopter pilot was shot down, and he's been having some problems over there. They're still holding hostage, but President Clinton has been sending more troops over, and well, he's trying to get some stuff taken care of for us, and hopefully we can be out of there before too long, but you never can tell. Politics changes. Finally, we got one last thing to talk about. There's been an earthquake, as you may know, in India, and it was a very major earthquake. It registered a 6.9 I believe, on the Richter scale, and it was a very bad earthquake. Really shook up the country, and it hit in the middle of the night, and unfortunately a lot of people didn't wake up. But the first counts, they thought only a couple of thousand had died, and it's up over 21,000 now. But the nice thing was there was a little 18-month-old girl found the other day in the ruins of a house, and at least, they're trying to look for the good to come out of this. But, it was really terrible, and I really feel bad about it. But, that's world events, and that's how stuff happens sometimes. This is Doug Wilkinson.
This is Shane Eller.
And we're signing off for the world event segment of Raiders on the Scene.
Getting a little late, I better cut today's hunting trip off. God damn! No!
Just watch Raiders on the Scene!
Hello, welcome to the October 29th show of Raiders on the Scene. I'm your host, Brian.
And I'm your host, Travis.
And we're kicking off the first segment with a fall play by Doug Wilkinson and
Shane Eller.
Here we are with the cast and director of Ask Any Girl, and we're doing an all-day rehearsal. This is Thursday after Teachers Institute, and Mr. Robinson's our director. And Mr. Robinson, how's things been going for the play?
Things have been going fairly well. We've had some problems with getting all the cast to be at rehearsals. I guess because Wapahani is such a small school, many of our cast are involved in multiple activities. Many have jobs outside of school. It's been very difficult to get them here. Although I have noticed that several of the people that can make it regularly are learning the lines, and we're starting to get some of the movement down very well. I guess if I was, to be honest, it's going as well as it could be at this point. However, we are a little behind the set because of some activities here at school, but within the next week, I'm sure we'll see a vast improvement in that as well.
Well, how's everybody else feel? Is it all coming along well? You enjoying yourselves?
Great. Mr. Robinson is just the greatest.
Yes, he's the greatest.
Right.
He's a good teacher.
Well, it seems like everybody approves and is enjoying themselves in the play, and well, I hope it turns out opening night.
Doug, what do you think of it? May I ask you, what do you think, being you are in the play?
Well, you know, I've been in a lot of plays, and I'm something of a veteran, but you know, this is a good play, and I've really enjoyed it, and this is a great cast, a lot of new people I'm glad to have met, and you know, I've had a really good time just like everybody else. Here we are with Raiders on the Scene, and we're doing a segment on the fall plays, and so we decided to interview a couple of cast members, and the play this year is Ask Any Girl, and we wanted to ask them just how things are going. So, Selena, how's things going in the play for you?
Pretty good.
You having a lot of fun with it?
Mm-hmm.
Getting your lines down and everything?
Yep.
Jennifer, you think it's going to be a real good performance?
Yeah, I think a lot of people are not showing up, but I think it's going to be a good one.
Think it'll be a good one? Well, there you have it. Thanks, Jennifer and Selena, and hope it turns out to be a pretty good play. We're here with Raiders on the Scene. We're going to interview some more people for the fall play, and we got J.D. Stamper and Amy Knight here. And well, you guys, you having a pretty good time with the play?
Yeah.
You enjoying yourselves?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, well, you got your parts memorized, and you're going to be ready for opening night?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you think it's going to be all right? Going to be a good play?
I think it will be.
I do too.
I want to talk.
Well, there you have it.
On behalf of the cast and crew, we'd like to invite all of you to be here on the evenings of November 4th or 5th, or both, at 7 p.m. And you can see this wonderful 3-act comedy, Ask Any Girl. The cost of tickets, $3 for adults, $2.50 for students. We expect to see a full house. Thanks, Doug and Shane.
Now for our next segment, on the lip sync, with Donnie Hedge, Brandon Hensley, and Noah Taylor.
Hi, I'm Brian Wolf with Raiders on the Scene. We're here with a band for the lip sync contest today. David Stevenson, what exactly are you guys doing today?
Well, we're doing a selection from Garth called Ain't Going Down, and it's been #1 on the nation for about a month now.
Ah, so what's the part you're playing?
I'm playing Garth.
Aha. Mr. Caldell, I hear you're also in the group with these fellows. What are you doing?
I'm playing the lead guitar.
You got any special tricks up your sleeve for the guitar today?
Maybe a little bit. You just have to wait.
Ah. Mr. Hensley, I see you're holding a harmonica there. I can tell. Do they have any harmonica solos in this presentation?
Oh yeah, maybe 3.
Maybe 3? You gonna get down and boogie with it?
I'll try.
All right. And Mr. Black, I see you're sitting down there. I saw you carrying drumsticks earlier today.
Yes, I am doing drums for this.
You got anything crazy to do for us?
Oh, maybe. Just have to wait and see.
Well, they're being quite secretive about their band, so I guess we're going to have to wait and see.
Best overall and most original. Okay. For the funniest, we have Jerry Lee Lewis. For the most original, we have Garth Brooks. And for best overall, we have End of the Road.
Right. Thanks, Donnie, Brandon, and Noah.
And now for our sports segment with Phil Miller, Kelly Cooper, and Brandon Henry.
Hi, I'm Phil Miller over here with Chris Luce and Pete Milas, two freshmen that are going to start the basketball program this year. Pete, how do you feel about the conditioning you went through? And
Well, half the time I didn't even go through the conditioning because I hurt my leg, and I just got to watch them suffer. But I'm sure I'm going to be behind when I come back and start playing. But I look forward to playing this year.
Okay, Chris, he's the youngest of the three Luce boys. They both went here and did quite well for the basketball team. How do you feel about following in their footsteps?
Well, I think as long as I work my hardest, I can be just as good as they were. I know now I'm already better looking than them, so that's what counts.
Two rising stars for Wapahani. Thanks a lot.
Thanks for that very interesting sports segment, Phil, Kelly, and Brandon.
Next is faculty free time. Kara Kirkland and Jason Gates.
We're here with Raiders on the Scene, and we're talking to Miss Dye about what she does with her free time.
This past weekend, my husband and I took a trip to Turkey Run State Park, a 15-mile canoe trip down the Sugar Creek. Then on Sunday, we took an international student to Bloomington and Brown County to see the fall foliage. They don't have fall foliage in Malta, where she lives.
What do you do during the week?
During the week, for fun, well, on Mondays and Wednesdays, I'm taking an aqua aerobics class at Ball State, and on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I just do normal housework type things, cooking and cleaning.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Miss Dye.
Hi, this is Kara Kirkland with Raiders on the Scene, and I'm here with Mrs. Bertram. And Miss Bertram, I understand you have a pretty interesting hobby outside school. Why don't you tell us a little bit about it?
Well, I spend a lot of my time painting infant wear that I'm going to try to sell at bazaars, and it takes up a lot of my time.
They're really cute. Like,
thank you.
What sizes do you make just for little?
6 months to 24 months.
Okay, thanks. Mrs. Gumston, what do you do in your free time outside of school?
Well, I don't have a lot of free time as far as sitting around reading books. It's something I'd like to do. I don't watch hardly any TV. We do a lot of entertaining. We go out to eat. I'm busy with our church activities and with family. A lot of things with our family.
Thanks for that segment, Jason and Kara.
And now for a special Halloween segment with Noel Lephart and Aaron Caldell.
Take a trip through space and time, where things are not as they seem. This is Raiders on the Scene Zone.
We're here with Brandon Hensley on the topic of Halloween, and I was just wondering, Brandon, we're trying to get weird stories from Halloween going. Do you have any weird story?
I have one. It's kind of stupid, but I'll tell you guys anyway. Once when I was about 7, and we came home from trick-or-treating, me and my mom and my brother, and the garage door kept going up and down, and the lights kept flashing on and off, and no one was home except us. And we checked the garage and nobody was in there, so we left.
Pretty scary stuff, huh?
Yeah.
We're here with Raiders on the Scene again in the spirit of Halloween, and we were just asking Mr. Bennett about any strange stories, and I think he's got one for us.
Well, I was at my great uncle's house one time in Tennessee, and his house is haunted by a guy who hung himself in the living room. And I was just sitting there in the living room on the couch, and I watched his coffee cup float across the floor. It went from one end table to the end table across the room. So that was kind of neat. I just sat there for a while
Some more scary stuff.
Yeah. Another time, a graveyard out by my house. If you drive right by it, the tombstones in the black will glow green, except there's one that will glow red. But all the rest of them will glow green. They're just in the background. The one's not up front, but the one's in the back. So,
more scary stuff here on Raiders on the Scene. In the spirit of Halloween, we're back again to hear a ghost story from Mr. Robinson. So here it goes.
Well, thank you. When I was in about 3rd to 7th grade, we lived in Rockville, Indiana, which is the county seat of Park County, noted for its number of covered bridges. At that time, there were about 36 covered bridges. There are less than 30 now, though. Well, the story that went around and was verified by a number of people is that one night a young woman and her date were in a horse and buggy crossing one of the covered bridges. Now, the custom is that if you come across a covered bridge and you hear somebody coming through it, you stop at the end and let that person pass through, or that horse or the carriage or whatever. They stopped because they heard some hoof prints and some wheels turning. But the horse and buggy never came out of the end of the covered bridge. And to this day, people in Park County swear that that particular covered bridge is haunted.
Some more scary stuff here on Raiders on the Scene.
Oh, this has been Raiders on the Scene with our Halloween segment. Hope you have a safe and fun Halloween.
It's getting a little late. I better cut today's hunting trip off. Damn! No!
Just watch Raiders on the Scene!
Welcome to this here edition of Raiders on the Scene.
We're gonna start off this here show with a Pork Fest, sponsored by the concert choir and the swing choir.
This segment will be hosted by Kara Kirkland and Jason Gates.
Thank you very much.
This is Jason Gates,
And this is Kara Kirkland.
and today we're going to do a little segment about the Pork Fest, which is sponsored by the swing choir and the concert choir.
And let's give a special thanks to Eric Black and Eugene Whitehead for cooking them yummy pork burgers. Yeah, we're here with Raiders on the Scene, and I'm Jason Gates, and this is two of the swing choir members. And Stacy, how do you feel this Pork Fest has been going so far?
I think it's been going pretty good.
How about you, Natalie?
I think it's going quite well. We all sound magnificent.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Thank you, Jason.
We're here with Raiders on the Scene again, and these are two of the concert choir members. And Tina, how do you think this is going so far?
I think it's doing really good.
And Stacey, what numbers do you guys sing for the Pork Fest?
We sing Give Me That Spotlight, Can't Help Falling in Love, and Let the River Run.
Would you guys like to do some kind of solo for us or anything like that?
No, but thanks for asking.
Give me that spotlight, dead center stage. Gonna knock your socks off. I'm gonna be the rain. Can't wait till the curtain's up. I wanna hear that big brass band. And when I take my cue, I'm gonna prove to you I'm the bestest, best whatever. Just give me that spotlight.
And that concludes our segment on the Pork Fest.
It's back to you, Doug and Noel.
Thanks, Kara and Jason, for that lovely Pork Fest interview.
And now for our next segment on sports with Kelly and Brandy.
Hi, we're here today with Natalie Hicks, and she's going to be talking to us about basketball. Natalie's going to be the Raiders' point guard this year. And so, Natalie, how do you feel about the season coming up?
I think we're going to be pretty good.
When is your first game?
It's a week from Wednesday. It's on the 17th.
Really? Who do you play?
Westell at Westell.
Westell at Westell.
Hi, I'm Kelly Cooper, and I'm here with Jason Ridge, one of the finest of the 8th basketball players this year. And Jason is going to tell us how he thinks the team's going to do this year.
Well, Kelly, I think they're going to do really good this year. Everybody's getting along really well, and we just hope to have a really good season.
Okay, and do you think you can go undefeated and beat Southside and all the teams?
Well, we're hoping to, and we think that we've got the team to do it this year, and hopefully we reach all of our goals, and if we do, we do. We just hope to have fun this season and just have a great time being with each other.
Okay, and me and Hicks are going to try and get a little Lady Dog Pound going, and I hope that everybody that's watching this segment right now will join it and come to every boys basketball game this year and support the Raiders. Thank you. Raiders on the scene.
All right, thanks a lot, guys. That was a real good segment. And here's Aaron and Phil on car safety.
Hi, this is Phil Miller here at the Raiders on the Scene, and we just thought it'd be a good idea to give you guys some safe driving tips because of the unfortunate number of accidents that have happened so far to our students this year. You never can tell when something's going to happen. Oh my God! There's one right there, an example of a careless driver. You never know what's going to happen. You have to drive defensively, like you don't know what's going to go on. We'll give you some tips.
We're here with Jeremy Stowe on the subject of safe driving, and we thought we'd ask Jeremy if he had any tips to share with the rest of the student body about driving.
Well, yes, I do. First, do not attempt to turn your radio down while driving in a busy intersection. Second, the little flashing lights on the back of cars mean they're attempting to turn.
Do you have any more tips for our viewers?
Just always look out for the other person.
You never know what's going to happen, so make sure you buckle up.
And now for our...
What? Oh.
Oh, and now for our next segment on violence and TV with Kelly, Brandon, and Noah.
I think violence on television is perfectly all right, and it's up to the parents to discriminate as to what their children see.
TV violence in movies? Well, I myself like action movies, and I think there is a bit too much violence. It's getting pretty graphic right now, so it's pretty much up to the parents, I would say, to make sure their children understand the difference between movie violence and real violence, that real violence will really hurt you and could kill you, and movie violence is just make-believe.
I definitely think there's too much TV violence because there have been documented cases of where young people have seen something on TV in a program and gone out and tried it. So I think today we need to gear back on the kind of shows that we have to have more value-oriented, if that's what you want to call them, so that we don't play up the violence aspects so much.
So Brandon, what conclusions have you came up with?
Well, most of the school thinks there's too much TV violence, and they want to make sure that we distinguish between television violence and real violence, that real violence will hurt you and TV violence is just staged.
Okay, thanks.
Well, thank you everybody for watching Raiders on the Scene.
That's our show for this week, and don't forget, the National Honor Society food drive ends this Friday, and we need as many donations as we can. They go to help the Muncie mission.
Thank you.
This is the Thanksgiving segment
with Noah, Donnie, and Brandon.
Thanks
for giving.
Hi, we're here with Raiders on the Scene for the Thanksgiving segment. And just a little history before we start. Thanksgiving was started, the first Thanksgiving was started in 1621 after a terrible winter in Massachusetts. And was not declared a national holiday until our first president, George Washington, declared it so in 1789. Then it was not declared an annual holiday until Abraham Lincoln declared it one in 1863 for the last Thursday in November.
We're here with Jenny Marshall, and we're going to ask her just what she does on Thanksgiving. So, Jenny, what do you do on Thanksgiving?
Well, of course we have a big turkey dinner, and we're having some family come in from Iowa, and I guess that's it.
Well, that's good to know that your family gets back together and you all have a good time. Thanks a lot, Jenny. We're here with Ryan Rudisell on just another part of our Thanksgiving segment. And Ryan, what is it that you do on Thanksgiving?
Well, Doug, usually I watch a football game, and then I have the same thing every Thanksgiving, and the same family members come over, and it's usually really boring. But hey, I like it anyway.
Oh, that's cool. It's good to hear you have a good time on Thanksgiving.
All right.
Well, here doing a segment on Thanksgiving for Raiders on the Scene, we got Jason Dudley here, and we're going to ask Jason just what it is he does on Thanksgiving. So, Jason, what are you going to do this Thanksgiving?
Well, I think this Thanksgiving we're going to go to Rack's. We usually go to my grandma's house and eat turkey with them, but that's getting kind of old, so I think we're just going to go to Rack's and have a couple turkey club sandwiches.
That's pretty good, Dudley. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Thanks everybody for bringing in all your food, and with the money that we raised, we have been able to buy 5 turkeys, so everybody have a good Thanksgiving.
Next we have the turkey call with Brandon, Donnie, and Noah.
Hedge. This is Brandon Hensley, and we're here with the first annual turkey calling contest sponsored by the mass media class. We'd like to show you a couple clips.
Rooster, you see, Cody and I are both park turkey, and therefore we feel that it would be unfair to take advantage of the other turkeys in the school. Okay, go ahead, Cody. Go with your hen. Thus ends the hen and the turkey, or the rooster, Tom.
Go.
That's good.
Gobble, gobble. Here, turkey, turkey. Gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble!
At third place, we have Miss Pat Carter with her creative turkey calling contest.
Hello, I'm Mrs. Carter.
Louder.
Hello, I'm Mrs. Carter. And this is a teacher's impression of calling a turkey. Donnie Hedge, come here!
Second place, we had Chuck Thornburg with his most original turkey call.
All right, and this right here is my turkey call.
Turkey! The first place for best overall turkey call was Sean Sipes.
And now we have the beautiful with Brian, Doug, and Aaron.
Welcome to our student poll segment of this edition of Raiders on the Scene. Sorry to say that 20% of our school population does not get to watch Raiders on the Scene. Of these reasons are that it doesn't get turned on in their classroom during their study hall. They may not have a study hall, or 40% of them just really didn't have any reason at all. But I'm glad to say that 80% of the people polled do watch Raiders on the Scene, though they would like to see more humor, hope we speak up a little more, find some more interesting segments, do some new intros. The samurai thing they say is getting a little old, and they say we need to be a little bit longer. We're here with a fellow classmate, Mr. Jeremy Harris, and we're going to ask him a few questions of what he thinks we can do to improve Raiders on the Scene. What do you want to find in Raiders on the Scene?
I'd like to see some positive aspects toward our school. I do like humor, because at school you get bored with all these teachers telling you all this stuff.
And at the end of the day, you like to loosen up with humor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Humor is good.
Yes.
But we can take humor a little far sometimes. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I mean, it can get out of hand. I know a couple years ago with that senior class, they got a little out of hand sometimes.
Do you have any suggestions for our upcoming shows? Any new segments we might be able to do?
Not at this time, Brian.
Thank you, Jeremy.
You're welcome.
We here on Raiders on the Scene really want to thank the student body for your support on our student poll, and thanks for the great comments for what we can do on further shows. As far as the naked women and mud wrestling, I don't think we can swing it, but I'm sure we can get a few of those in there. Back to you, Brandy and Kelly.
Now we have athletic boosters with Jason and Kara.
Hey, we're here with Raiders on the Scene with one of the booth holders, and how do you think this bazaar has went so far?
Pretty well for this early in the show. We've got a good crowd out now.
How do you think your sales have went from the beginning of the show to right now?
Sort of spotty. People are being real selective.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, thank you.
We're here with Raiders on the Scene today, and we're here with the sophomore high booth. Missy, how do you think this is going so far?
It's going really, really good. We've sold 25 pies.
Okay, about how much money have you made?
We sold about $120.
All right, well, thanks a lot.
No problem.
We may have some interference.
Now she's been running.
When the sun shines, I guess it falls to gray.
Get away from her. You...
Me terrorize the city. This is a fun job, terrorizing the city. All I want to do is watch Raiders on the Scene. Me get to top to find the biggest TV. Aha! There it is.
Hello, Wapahani. Welcome to this week's edition of Raiders on the Scene. Our first segment is Wapahani Helps with Doug and Jason.
going to do a segment on how Wapahani has helped the community. In the last couple of months, the National Honor Society has sponsored a toy drive and a food drive for the needy people, and we've also collected donations for the Heffernan family.
Just the way it is. Some things will never change. That's just the way it is. Ah, but don't you believe that? Said, hey, little boy, you can't go where the others go. You don't look like they do. Said, hey, old man, how can you stand to think that way? Did you really think about it before you made the rules? He said, so that's just the way it is. Some things will never change. That's just the way it is. Oh, but don't you believe that?
For making all these donations and helping out. Thanks.
Thanks. And now it's time for a segment on the Wapahani Smokeout with Kelly and Noah.
He's Noah.
And she's Kelly. This segment is about stopping smoking in the bathrooms.
As you can see, all the signs up that Mrs. McNew put up here, she feels very strongly about smoking, and it shouldn't be allowed in the bathrooms.
Now, if you'll follow us. Okay, this is for the guys. Now, if the guys keep smoking, we're going to have a little problem. Because there is an increasing number of guys smoking in the bathrooms now. And this is going to cause a very big problem. Because if they keep it up, then we're not going to have any doors on our bathroom stalls like the fine women do. See guys? No doors. Doors. No doors. can see, guys, this will have a serious effect on whether or not we get these doors put up. Please stop smoking in the bathroom so we can get this done.
And girls, you're only here for 7 hours a day. And if you want to smoke, that's fine. But just don't smoke here because some people just don't like it. And if you do, that's fine, but just not at school.
Thanks.
And now for our next segment, Wapahani Sports, with Kelly, Shane, and Donnie.
Hi, this is Raiders on the Scene. It was a sports segment, and we're doing a segment on sports that doesn't get quite the publicity as others. So, sit back and relax. I'm Donnie Hedge, and I'm here with Raiders on the Scene Sports. And I'm here with Josh Klein and Chris Norton. Josh, what is your outlook this year for the wrestling team?
Well, so far our wrestling team's doing pretty good. We got a bunch of young guys on the team. I think when everybody starts getting their teamwork together towards the end of the year and next year, our team's going to be really good.
All right. Chris, what are some of your personal goals this year on the wrestling team?
Well, I'd like to actually pin a guy out of me and win a match, but I also plan to at least make it to regional.
We're back here with the wrestling team, and I'm interviewing Shane Eller now. He's one of the 1993-94 wrestlers. And Shane, what are your personal goals this year for the wrestling season?
My personal goals are just to do the best I can, no matter what weight class I wrestle, and just try to win everything I can.
Thank you. Hi, we're back here again, and I'm interviewing one of the captains of the wrestling team, Jeremy. As one of the captains, how do you feel you make a difference on the wrestling team?
Well, more positive attitudes and get people ready for the match.
All right, thanks. All right, Mike, how do you feel as part of the wrestling team we're going to do next weekend at the Super 6 tournament?
Well, I feel that we got a lot of good wrestlers. If we just remember the moves and things to do, and that we'll do really well if we just keep up our spirits and hope to do good.
Okay. I understand that you wrestle 112. Do you feel that you would do better at 112 than you would at, say, another weight?
Yeah, because if I went up any other weight, I'd get killed because I don't know that much yet and stuff. So I just hope I'll do better towards the end of the year, learning the moves.
All right, thanks.
Thanks. And now on a segment for the Christmas dance with Doug and Noel.
This is Doug Wilkinson from Raiders on the Scene, and Student Council started a new tradition this year with the annual Christmas dance. It's the first annual, and we decided that for Raiders on the Scene, we'd take a look around and just see how this is being put together. We're here with Holly Royston, and Holly's sophomore on Student Council, and she knows a lot about the decorations. And so, what have you been doing with the decorations?
Well, we've been cutting out snowflakes, and we've been making letters, and we've just been finding ways to like make it look really lighted up and things. We're gonna have like lights, like a walkway, and like the table's gonna look really nice and things for that. We have a lot left to do yet.
Well, you've done a lot of work on the decorations so far, and I know you got a lot more to do. And do you think this dance is going to be pretty good? Do you think it's going to be pretty nice?
Yeah, I think it'll look really nice after we get the lights and things put up, and we're just going to make it look really nice with the balloons and things.
Okay, you have yourself a date?
Uh-huh.
All right, well, I'll see you there then.
Okay.
Thanks a lot, Holly. Well, this is Emily Martin. Emily's a junior on the student council, and Emily, weren't the juniors in charge of selling the bids?
Yes, and getting the DJ. We've already done that.
Well, how are things going?
Pretty well. As far as today, there's 41 couples going, and we're still going to try to sell some more bids.
Okay, was it a lot of work making the bids, or?
Yes, very hard.
I was gonna say, I saw the little snowflakes. They look pretty detailed. Well, I'm glad everything's going well, and I hope everything goes as planned.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. We're here with Ryan Rudisell, and Ryan, we've heard tell that you're going to the dance this year.
Yeah, that's what they tell me.
Well, any particular reason you chose to go, or?
I don't have anything better to do, Doug, and I figured it'd be a hoop to go.
You going to get yourself a good-looking girl?
3 of them, actually.
All right, you can't beat luck like that.
Yeah.
Well, Ryan, I guess I'll see you there then.
Hopefully.
Well, thanks a lot, man.
All right.
Well, we've taken a look at some different perspectives on the Christmas dance this year, and it appears that everything's going well, and looks like a lot of people are going, so we hope everybody has a real enjoyable time. Thanks a lot, everybody.
Well, this concludes this week's Raiders on the Scene.
We hope you enjoyed it. Thanks, and goodbye.
See you in 2 weeks.
Hello, and welcome to this edition of Raiders on the Scene. I'm Brandon Hensley.
And I'm Donnie Hedge.
As many of you already know, this is the last day of the first semester. So we at WROTS sent out our best field reporters to interview the student body to get some of their thoughts on the second semester.
Let's go there now.
Hi, we're here with Chris Luce, and Brandy's going to ask him a couple questions about the next semester.
Chris, as you're finishing your first semester at Wapahani, how do you feel about Wapahani so far?
I like it a lot, and school's a lot harder than I thought it'd be, but I'm getting along pretty good.
What are your plans for second semester? Do you need to put in more work, kick back a little bit?
No, I think I should work a lot harder than I did the first semester because I kind of was lazy and just messed around with stuff.
Okay, thanks, Chris.
Hi, we're here with sophomore Holly Royston, and Brandy's going to ask her a couple questions.
Holly, this is your sophomore year at Wapahani, and you're almost done with it. You only have 1 semester left. How do you feel you've done this year?
Well, I think my grades have been better than they have in the past. I wish that I could bring them up a little bit more, but I'm still making it general, so
that's good. Are you trying for all A maybe next semester?
Yep, that's my goal.
Okay, I wish you best of luck.
Thanks.
Hi, now we're here with senior Jason Dudley. Go ahead.
Jason, how do you feel that your first semester is almost over and you're almost into your very last 18 weeks of high school?
Well, I'm really excited about the grades I've been getting and getting out of high school. I'm fairly pleased with the grades I've got. I want to get them up a little bit to raise my grade-point average, but overall I'm pleased.
That's good. Do you have, what are your future plans after this?
Well, I'm still undecided right now. I want to attend to college, and I'd like to play baseball, but that's still up in the air. I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm sending you all my luck. Thanks.
Thanks, Brandy.
Hi, now we're here with Jolie Wright, a junior, and Brandy's going to ask her a couple questions.
Julie, how do you feel that this is your next to the last year of high school?
Well, the last 2.5 years have been really fun, I guess, but I think I'm just ready to get out and go to college.
Yeah? This is almost the end of the first semester. How have you done so far this year?
Well, at first I was real excited, about my grades and trying to keep them up and stuff, but now I'm kind of slacking off.
Maybe you could make some changes in the second semester?
Yeah, hopefully.
All right, thanks, Julie.
Thank you, Brandy and Kara.
Sports. It's a favorite pastime here at Wapahani. And to update us on some more recent sporting events, here's Shane, Travis, and Phil.
Hi, we're back here with the last episode of Raiders on the Scene this semester. This will be the last episode of Sports too. We just thought it'd be a good idea and kind of a good tribute to take a brief review of the basketball season so far that the guys have had. We're pretty proud of their accomplishments and their record this year. Hopefully they'll go all the way and as far as they can go and make it a memorable senior year for the seniors. Take a look.
Thanks for a great first half of the season, guys. You represented the school really well, and now I really know what it means to be a Raider.
Thanks a lot, fellas.
In other news, there was recently a school board meeting. Brian Wolf, one of our other field reporters, is standing by live with Student Body President Noah Taylor. Let's go there now.
We're reporting live from the Wapahani hallway right outside the gymnasium, and we've sent out a questionnaire to all the school board members to see exactly what the school board does and how it affects our school. And the first question we asked was, what is the actual purpose of the school board? And the majority of all answers were to set policies and to hire staff for our school. And the number one priority for the school board is actually to make sure that they can provide the best education for us, the students, with the money that they have. And we also found out that the school board meetings are held the first and third Wednesday of every month at 7 p.m. They're an open meeting, so you can go and sit in if you would like. And many of them also said that they feel very proud of their school corporation because the extracurricular success that they have enjoyed, and that we offer a wide range of classes for the small community that we actually are. And for Mr. Steve Black, the one thing he would like to say to the students is try to get the most out of your education and try to do your best at everything you try. And back to you, Brandon and Donnie.
Thank you, Brian.
Clothes is a big aspect here at Wapahani. People have a difference in opinion what's in and what's not. So here are Brandon and Kelly to tell us what's in and what's not.
And today what we're going to do is we're going to show you like some of the hottest trends right after Christmas, after everyone got their Christmas clothes from Santa Claus.
And now we're here with Amanda Gertie Wingerson. She's going to do a display here for us.
Okay, what Amanda has on today, this is something that's really hot right now, is the longer sweater with the skirt and then the tights. And notice that the two greens, they look great together. Then she has on the longer gold chain and then the shorter gold chain with the matching earrings. And then she sets it off with the white turtleneck. And then she has on your basic black shoes, but they have green detailed on top of them along with a mop. This is a great fall winter outfit.
Now we have Chris Lee.
Okay, what Chris has on today is he has on the navy shirt and it has the green detailed through it, and then he has on the navy shoes. And that goes great together with the white because there's also the white in there. Then he has on the gold rope chain with the number 12 on it, and numbers are really popular for guys. Then he has on your parka jacket, and these go great. You can wear these during the fall, during the winter, during the spring. And this also matches with what he is wearing. Thanks, Chris.
Now we're here with Angela Schumann.
Angela has on one of like the hottest things this fall, this winter. She has on a vest, and we're seeing lots of vests. The bottom of her vest has the fringe on it, and it has the little sequence type mirrored reflectors across the bottom of it. And she has on a bodysuit. A lot of girls are wearing bodysuits. And then she has on the black boots, which we've seen a lot of those this year. And then she has on the black belt to go with the boots. Thanks.
Now we're here with Laura Hammer.
Laura has on a jacket. It's a dressy jacket. A lot of people are wearing these. She's wearing them with the black dress pants, and then she has on the off-white turtleneck and the soft leather penny loafers with the pennies in them. And those are also really hot this year. Thank you. That concludes our segment on fashion.
Stay tuned next semester.
Thanks. Now we can all dress cool.
This past semester went by so quickly that we would like to highlight some of it by showing you the best of Raiders on the Scene. So here is Doug, Jason, and Noel.
stand. Sometimes you turn your back to the wind. There's a world outside the darkened door where blues won't haunt you anymore. With a brave heart, free love and soul, come ride with me to the distant shore. We won't hesitate, break down the garden gate. There's not much time left today.
Thanks, guys.
Well, this just about wraps it up for this edition. Oh, wait a minute. This just in. A special request for the Raiders on the Scene bloopers.
Let's roll the tape.
This is Raiders on the Scene, and we're here with Brandon Burke. We're going to ask him a few things about what he thinks about the play this year. Brandon, you enjoy being in the plays?
Oh, I love it. It's just the greatest. Mr. Roxy really works hard.
Nice. We're just here having a few interviews. Thanks a lot. Seconds, I guess.
Do whatever you want, because the camera's on and nobody's ever going to see it.
Mr. Robson's going to see it.
Hey, did you hear about Mr. Robson?
Okay, I think 7 seconds is just about up.
Mountain will be yours truly, Doug Wilkinson. Ellen will be Selena. Can't read Mr. Robson's writing. Jane will be Kara Reese.
Hi, this is Noel Epart here for Raiders on the Scene, and we're doing a retrospective on weird pets, what the weird things they do, and why they're weird. First off, we'll kick it.
I gotta give him several seconds.
Yeah.
Hello, and welcome to Raiders on the Scene.
Thanks for that very interesting sports.
So Brandon, what conclusions have you came up with?
Well, my conclusion is most of the people around the school think that it's up to your parents as to who can screen the viewing, and if there's too much violence that let's do this again.
And we really do appreciate your comments on what we can do better to... I don't know what to
Welcome to this segment of Raiders on the Scene. This is Mrs. Uricki, our new science and LD and just about every kind of...
Do. And in Russia, there was a recent coup attempt that was...
Oh, man. Oh, gosh. That was a close one.
But like I was saying, in Russia, there was a recent coup attempt,
And for first place and best overall was Son Shipes. In first place and most original, Sean Sipes with his creative turkey calling contest.
overall.
I said
Best
that first.
overall.
I said that first.
Keep going. Go ahead, do it again.
In first place for best overall turkey call was Sean Sipes. This is called the, what's it called? Okay. Hi, I'm Donnie Hedge with Raiders on the Scene and what the Christmas Bazaar, and I'm going to interview Christy Cook here. Christy, how much is your gross net earnings?
About $75.
So you think you've been doing pretty good today?
Yeah.
You plan on doubling your profit?
Yeah.
Good answer. Thank you. We're here with Chuck Thornburg, and Chuck, we've learned that you aren't going to the Christmas dance. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, well, I guess the next question would be, why aren't you going to the dance?
I just didn't feel like going.
Any particular reason, or you just didn't want to?
I just didn't want to.
Well, I mean, you're a good-looking guy.
Well,
You know,
thank
you
you.
could get yourself a woman, couldn't you?
Yeah, lots.
So why don't you want to go, man?
Gee, I don't know. I was thinking about asking you, but I heard that you already had a date.
Yeah.
This is Noel Epart and Aaron Caudell signing off for the Wapahani Sports segment here. Kill it. This is Noel Epart and Aaron Caudell signing off this last week of December 1993 from our Wapahani score sheet. Here it shows all of our winnings that we've had in the past years, and looks like we've had quite an outstanding school of sports. And we here at Mass Media would like to tell you and yours to have a very, never mind, I screwed up.
Around the school and maybe even around the community.
Who knew it would be so difficult? You just look like you have so much fun when you do that.
As you can see, we have a pretty good time putting this show together. We thank you for being with us this semester and hope you've enjoyed watching it as much as we've enjoyed bringing it to you. And until next semester, be safe. And we'll see you then.
That's pretty good.
Well, from all of us here at Raiders on the Scene, we would like to thank you for a great semester. Stay tuned next time for Raiders on the Scene, the new...
Hello, Wapahani.
Welcome to a brand new semester of Raiders on the Scene. Since this is a new semester, there will be a change in staff.
You will be seeing a few new faces around. We will introduce those to you now.
Hello, my name is Tony Jones.
Hi, my name is Lindsay Follow.
Hi, my name is Dave Stevenson. Hi, my name is Eric White.
Hello, my name is Brandon Burke.
Hi, my name is Chad Wildy.
Hi, my name is David Terry.
Hi, my name is Mary John.
Hi, my name is Stacey Young.
Hi, I'm Amy Campbell. Hi, I'm Joelle Blevins. Hi, my name is Donna Winstead.
Jerry Stone!
Chris
Lee. And I'm Mr. Robinson, and welcome to the new staff, the Raiders on the Scene.
Now to speak about our own Wapahani Legend Yearbook.
Here are Joe Ellen and Donna.
Hi, I'm Donna, and I'm here with Holly Payne with Raiders on the Scene. Holly is the editor of the Legend Yearbook. Holly, I understand that the yearbook's had some financial trouble. Is that improving any?
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit better because raffle ticket sales are starting to pick up, and it's getting a little bit better, but we're still in debt pretty deep.
Is there anything that the student body could do to help us out?
Well, just buying raffle tickets and maybe talking to your parents who work different places and see if they'd like to buy ads or if they could take them to work and sell raffle tickets, just any way to help raise money.
So how do you think this year's yearbook will turn out?
I think it's going to be pretty good.
Thank you. Cheer.
Well, it's going pretty well. We have our raffle ticket sales. They're up, and we're selling a lot of those. And our money situation is better. And Mrs. McNew is helping us now this semester, and she's helped us a lot with discipline. And people are having to write essays, and so doing pretty well.
Brooke, or Andrea, how do you think the yearbook staff's going?
Well, like Brooke said, we did have a few problems with money, but that's pretty much resolved now. Everybody's doing better on their layouts, getting them in on deadlines and stuff. So I think everybody's really going to enjoy this yearbook this year.
Thank you.
Have you ever thought about volunteering to help out your community?
Mary John and Stacy will tell you more about it.
We are here at the YWCA with Miss Debbie Heater, the Director of Volunteer Services. With the recent outcry of the need for volunteers, we have contacted her in order to tell us more about volunteering. Afternoon.
Thanks.
So exactly, how does the program work at the YWCA?
Agencies, over 90 of them here in the county, are needing volunteers, and we meet with those directors, or they call and let us know what their needs are, and that could be a young volunteer or an older volunteer.
Okay. And what are some of the different agencies that the students can volunteer for?
We have nursing homes, schools, we need tutors, we have government agencies, we have the hospital, of course, so it's a wide variety.
Okay. Is there any certain amount of hours that a student has to put in any kind of certain time or anything?
No, once I receive an application and interview a student who can be 14 to 18 years of age, then they can look through a directory of those job descriptions, and they really meet with the director, and it's up to them how much they volunteer. So that varies too.
That sounds great. Now exactly what is the application process that the students have to go through?
I can come to the school, or I can do it, I can send it through the mail, and an individual can set up a time to come in and meet with me, or like I said, I can come out to the school.
So after you receive the application, what exactly happens?
Okay, I need to find out what your interests are. I think a student will be happy in a position that matches their likes. So I try to find out in an interview what you would like to do, when you're available, because that's a big thing. What hours and what days of the week do you have time to volunteer? It can be on a weekly basis, or it just can be as needed. And then you get to look through a job description book, and I send you out to the agency.
Okay, just recently, I have applied, and she took me through a whole tour of the Chamber of Commerce. It was very interesting. I now understand what exactly the Chamber of Commerce is. It's kind of hard, but it's really neat. Is there any additional information you'd like to give out?
Well, I think it's important for students to know that they are needed in the community. There's a lot of opportunities for them to find out what the needs are. We have everything from homeless people, hungry people, child care positions, and I think if you're interested, the pay is obviously not great, but there's a lot of need for you to help out in our community.
Okay, thank you. In conclusion, we hope that all you Raiders out there will go ahead and take the first initiative to volunteer. And if you'd like an application, either stop by the guidance office or see me. Thank you.
And now on to a more active subject.
Here are Chris Lee and Jeremy Stowe on Wapahani Sports.
We're here with Kelly Ruth Cooper. We're going to talk with her about her 1,000th point this year at Wapahani High School. Start off questions will be Christopher Allen Lee.
Okay, Kelly, throughout your career, who has been your biggest basketball influence?
Probably Scott Woods and Ollie from Hoosiers.
Okay, Ollie, doing shot free throws like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Kelly, what emotions ran through your body as you scored your 1,000th point?
Kind of nervous, and then I was glad that I got it done. It was over with. And kind of mad that not everybody in the whole school came and watched me play. But I was glad. I was happy.
What do you think about the team in the sectional?
I think that we will prevail as champions.
Do you have any words of wisdom to our audience?
Life's short, play hard.
I'm here with Stephanie Decker, former Wapahani basketball and volleyball standout. She, in her high school career, also scored 1,000 career points, and then attended Ball State University to play volleyball. Stephanie, what do you think about Kelly Cooper scoring her 1,000th point and joining you in an elite club?
I think it's great for Kelly to have accomplished that, and I wish I could have been there for that game, but I had a game myself and I missed it. But I think it's great for her to accomplish that.
Okay. You attended Ball State for volleyball. Do you think Kelly has a future in basketball in college?
Yeah, I think she can compete at that level, but I think she also has some improvements to make, because when you convert over from high school to college, there's a major difference. And this summer, if she could get out and play with guys, it'll really help her pick up her level of play.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead. I'm here with Mr. Zbinin, coach of the Lady Raiders at Wapahani High School. We're here to ask him, what's it like to coach players such as Kelly Cooper and Stephanie Mullins?
Well, both these players are outstanding student athletes. Stephanie, I know, works very hard in the classroom, and so does Kelly. It's really enjoyable to coach individuals like that. They work hard on and off the court. They're involved in school activities. So we're talking about two class acts in Cooper and Mullins.
With Anthony Jones from the Wapahani Raiders basketball team, the driving force was behind the Raiders' 12-1 record. Do you remember the first time you ever picked up a basketball?
Yes, I do. It was my 6th grade year when my good friend, Jeremy Stowe, talked me into playing basketball because he said that I'd make friends that way. I'm just a mirror image of my team. I just try real hard. And things just turn out the way they have because of the other players on my team. We're not one player kind of squad.
Any additional comments, Christopher?
Tony, you recently went down with an ankle sprain in a game against Delta.
Can you inform us on your injury and when will you be able to play again? It's just an ankle sprain.
Yeah.
I don't know the severity of it, but it's day to day. So, possibility you will not miss a game? Yes, very possible that I won't miss a game.
Have you ever thought about life after basketball, Tony?
No, not really. Basketball's pretty my life right now, and that's all I'm really worried about until the season's over.
You only have 5 more games, I believe, until the state tournament rolls around. Do you realize this is your senior year and it's the last time you'll ever be able to do this?
Yes, I do, and that's why I intend to keep us playing in the tournament as long as possible. Me and my fellow seniors and juniors. Okay, there you heard Tony Jones. Jeremy Thompson, the 103-pound wrestler for Wapahani Wrestling. Jeremy was runner-up in the sectional last week at Muncie Southside and will advance to the Delta Regional next week. Jeremy, do you think you have good chances in the regional to advance to semi-state?
I mean, depends on my drill.
Okay. You're one of 2 wrestlers to advance to the regional. Is that because of work ethic, or you just out talent everybody else here?
No, everybody works the same. It's just
is the team young, inexperienced?
Yeah, it's pretty much what it is.
Okay. Jeremy's a sophomore and he's twice advanced to the regional, and we wish him luck.
Name's Jeremy Stowe, and I'm here with Mr. Brian Deli, coach of the Wapahani Raiders baseball team, coming off a 23-7 season last year. He's in his 11th year with the Raiders and has 210 career wins. We're here to ask him, what kind of workouts do the baseball players go through in the off-season?
Right now in the off-season, Jeremy, we're doing a lot of lifting with kids, trying to keep their strength up, doing a lot of cardiovascular exercises, otherwise known as running, to try to keep the endurance up and try to get the players in shape for the upcoming season.
What kind of turnout do you have for this season?
Right now, we've got quite a few kids in the conditioning program. We've got 17 kids right now, which is probably a record number in 10 years that I've been here, which is a good turnout, and I think it's an honor for our program to have that many kids out at this side of school.
How do you feel that the arrival of Ball State graduate Eric Niehaus will help the team?
Well, Eric's in a good situation for him and for us as well. He's helping out Mr. Craig as part of an internship through Ball State during the day, and in the afternoons he'll come out and work with the baseball program. Primarily he'll be working with the pitchers, and I believe that Eric's an outstanding young man and will be a good influence on our pitchers.
Well, we really appreciate your time, and we wish you luck on this upcoming season. Thank you.
Wapahani's own version of Cisco and Ebert.
Here are Eric and Brandon.
You've been killed, don't you remember?
This is The Bottom Line with your hosts, Brandon Burke and Eric Black.
Hello, we're here with Bottom Line, and we're going to review today's movie, Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, starring Jim Carrey, who is best known for his starring role in the Fox hit series In Living Color.
Jim Carrey in this one is a pet detective who goes around, finds lost pets for their owners, and brings them back home safely. But he has a little unusual case this time. The Miami Dolphins give him a call because their mascot, Snowflake the Dolphin, is missing. But Jim does not just walk around and just find it. He runs into some trouble.
That's right. And tell me, what did you think about the plot of Ace Ventura?
Well, I thought the plot was very well written for a comedy, and I thought it was very funny, and I thought Jim really played his part well.
Well, I agree. Jim played his part really well. I mean, you know, he kind of played like his characters are in Living Color with, you know, Fire Marshal Bill and everything. But they're just the plot just didn't seem to be there. I mean, it's kind of like an extended hour and a half of In Living Color.
Well, I thought it was very funny, and I thought that most other people did. I do admit the plot did have some holes in it, but not every plot is perfect.
Well, yeah, and with these kind of slapstick comedies, they aren't supposed to, be the greatest in the world. So what kind of grade would you have to slap on this?
Well, I have to say it was funny and, yes, even suspenseful, and I'd give it a B+.
Suspenseful?
Yes.
Well, I didn't like the movie as well. Jim Carrey did do a pretty good job. He's pretty funny, but he was about the only character that was, so I'd have to give it about a C-.
So what is your bottom line?
I would say that if you want to see a slapstick comedy, go see Naked Gun 33 and a third when it comes out.
Well, my bottom line would be I thought it was very funny, and I think you should go see it and make your own judgment.
This is Brandon Burke.
And this is Eric Black.
For Bottom Line.
Are you wondering just what Valentine's Day is really all about?
Here are Amy and Eric.
It's that time of year.
What time's that?
Valentine's Day. It's time to find out what you're going to get that special someone.
Well, we found out that over 2.5 billion conversation hearts by Brox are sold a year, and that over 1 billion Valentine's cards are given out. So we asked students at Wapahani what they got their sweetheart, or what they wish their sweetheart would get them. Let's see what they said. We're here with Melina Slavin, and we just want to know, what would be the perfect Valentine's Day present from you from your sweetheart?
Probably a homemade Valentine's Day card.
Just something that means more instead of something
Right.
bought? Well, you heard it from a girl.
Brian McGriff. And Brian, what would be the perfect Valentine present for you?
Oh, I'd say that perfect Valentine's gift for me would probably be something for my beau or something, or just a card would be nice. Something.
Well, you heard it from a guy now. Thanks.
Here's Mr. Bennett. Mr. Bennett, what in your opinion would be the perfect Valentine's Day present someone could get for you?
I'd have to say the perfect Valentine's present would be a box of candy and, of course, a date. So.
Well, now you heard it from a teacher. Thanks. Fine students and a teacher, and we hope that gave you some ideas of what your sweetheart would want for Valentine's Day. And from us on Raiders on the Scene, Happy Valentine's Day.
Wapahani, this concludes our first segment of Raiders on the Scene.
Stay tuned for our next show on February 18th. Until then,
goodbye.
I'm Joellen. And I'm Donna. First, we'd like to start with entertainment. Last time we heard about Ace Ventura Pet Detective. This time, we have David, Eric, and Brandon tell us about the COC.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the COC. Tonight's comedian, all the way from Texas, Dave Stevenson. Yes, I did fly all the way from Texas, and boy, are my arms tired. Well, anyways, where I come from, Texas, it's a pretty big state. And there's a lot of really weird people there. Like yesterday, I was going into the supermarket, and people are riding their horses all over the place, shooting up the place. Yes, and one even rode up on this big, huge bridge.
Is there a joke in there somewhere, pal?
No, I'm sorry. I don't tell jokes. I do sound effects.
Get him off the stage!
Hey, take it easy.
Get out of here, you rotten scum!
Well, sorry about that, folks. Well, if you don't want this problem to happen to you, go to the Rural COC, downtown Muncie.
The COC.
We're here with Josh Klein, and Josh, I understand that you like to go to the COC. How often do you like to go to the COC?
Oh, about every week or so.
Every week? What's your favorite night to go during the week?
I like Saturdays.
Saturdays? What's usually on Saturdays?
Oh, they have a mix of bands, usually. Fridays are more the bluesy nights, and Saturdays are the all the mix of bands.
And why do you like to go to the COC?
Place to meet new people. My friends go there. It's a cool place to hang out.
Cool. Well, there you have it from Josh Klein.
Due to technical difficulties, we are unable to show you actual footage of the COC. And now, the bottom line.
Hello there. Hi. I'm Brandon Burke. And I'm Eric Black, and this is the bottom line.
And we're going to tell you a little bit about what we think of the COC. Why don't you go ahead, Eric, and tell the audience your bottom line.
Well, I thought the COC was very fun and entertaining. It was a cool place to hang out. There's all kinds of different stuff there. You got your poetry, you got your newgrass. There's comedy nights and heavy metal nights. How about you?
I really liked the place too. I mean, it's a great place for creative and artistic people to express themselves and what they like to do. And it's a great entertaining show, whatever may be there. Is there anything you'd like to add?
Well, talking about the people were real nice there. And on our first night when we went, they were real nice, and they explained to us what it was like. And we signed up for a newsletter, and they had little handbills and stuff, tell you what's upcoming and stuff.
Yeah, and that's important. You want to go on a night when they are doing something that you enjoy. Like, you don't want to go on a hard rock night if you don't like hard rock. You know, they've got so many different things. You want to check out their schedule, you know, so that you can go to the event which you really enjoy.
And I agree with that. I think that you should check out the schedule. This is Eric Black
and Brandon Burke
for the bottom line.
Thanks, guys. Now here's Tony and Lindsay to tell us more about Raiders sports.
Hello, we're here with Mr. Bennett, and he is going to be the boys Raider volleyball coach. Mr. Bennett, could you tell us a little bit about this volleyball team?
Okay, well, it just started this year. It's state supported by a club program in the state of Indiana. There's going to be approximately 120 schools involved with the boys volleyball teams. It's just a club program. It's not considered a varsity sport through Indiana. But a lot of guys came to me expressing interest in it, so we got it started. And right now I've had about 26 guys show their interest in the volleyball team.
Are there any schools around here that we'll be playing with?
As far as I know, Burris will have a team, and Central will have a team, and Southside will have a team, and Delta will have a team, and so will Yorktown. But that's just what I've heard, so I'm not for sure.
Are there any changes in the rules or the way the game is played for boys?
And the only change that I know of is that the net height. The height of the net is 8 inches taller, and they're also how girls can rotate in and out 3 times, and usually in guys you can only rotate in and out once. So, but there's other than that, there are no differences.
Okay, well, we wish you lots of luck, and stay tuned for more information on our Raider boys volleyball team.
Okay. I'm here with Wapahani basketball members, senior Andy Swift and junior Ryan Barrett. Ryan, how do you feel on the Raiders' success so far this season?
Well, I feel that when we play well and play as a team and dig in defensively, we play quite well, but there's been a couple games when we've let down and not put teams away, and that's what sticks out in my mind right now. So.
And Andy, how do you feel the Raiders will do going into the sectional?
Well, I feel we have a good chance of winning it, and we should be one of the favorites. And if we get a good draw and we play hard defensively and just play our hardest, I think we have a very good chance.
Well, thank you guys, and we wish you luck going into the sectional and with the rest of your season.
Thanks, Lindsay and Tony. Maybe you've heard about the new sexual harassment policy. If not, here's Mary John, Stacy, and Amy to tell you more about it.
And as such, I expect to be treated equally, with a little dignity and a little respect.
Sexual harassment is not a recent problem, but the media spotlight has recently brought it back to the public's attention.
It has been present since the beginning of time. Men in the Stone Age used to drag their women in by the hair to marry them.
And for example, in the 1920s, women were not welcome in the workforce. And if they did have a job, it was traditional, such as a school teacher or a secretary.
In the Hollywood scene, if actresses wanted to get to the top, they had to perform favors. Then it was just the norm.
But now, internationally, women are standing up for their rights and are demanding equal treatment.
Oh, the pencil.
It's all right. I'll get it.
We're here today with Dr. Mays to talk more on the sexual harassment policy.
Dr. Mays, can you tell us more about the basic policies of Wapahani sexual harassment?
Yeah, the sexual harassment policy that we have now is actually a position statement from the board. The school board has formally adopted the position that sexual harassment is a concern in society these days, and that we want to create an environment at the school and make sure that we maintain an environment at the school that protects students and teachers and other people from sexual harassment. So the policy actually is a formal position taken by the school board that is mandating that the superintendent and the principal ultimately develop specific policies that will correct that.
Now, do we have separate policy for both students and faculty, or is it just one policy?
It's a separate policy. It's worded very similarly, and it's a fairly broad statement.
So what's one of the basic ideas for the whole, for both the teacher and student?
Okay, the policy as it's written now is a very general statement. It's not specific at all. So it's basically a mandate indicating that the Board of Education accepts this as an issue of direct importance, and that they're mandating that the superintendent and the principal develop specific policies. So it doesn't say what the punishment will be, and it doesn't say what kind of position is to be taken if something occurs, only that the school accepts that as an issue of importance, and that that's to be communicated to the staff and to the students that it is that. So what we've done so far is we shared those policies with the community through our newsletter. Those policies were printed in there. But the next step is for the school to develop a specific policy. And that's what the mandate says, is that within the next year that we are to have a very specific policy included in our student handbook so that it's addressed specifically and everyone knows what to expect.
And here you have it from Dr. Mays, our sexual harassment policy.
Thanks, Mary John, Stacy, and Amy. What do you do on the weekends? Do you stay home or do you go out? Well, here's Jeremy and Chris to tell us what people are looking forward to on their weekends.
Randy, what do you like to do on the weekend?
Well, I usually go to a basketball game, or sometimes I have to work. Usually don't have a choice about that. Or just spend time with my friends.
I'm here with Joe Luce, head varsity middle school basketball coach. And Joe, how has teenage nightlife changed since you've been in high school?
That's a tough question, but I'd say the biggest thing I've noticed has changed. That it just seems like guys just go from girl to girl now. They don't have one girlfriend. When I was in school, I always had a girlfriend. That's the way all my friends were. But I think Chris Lee would be more apt to tell you about that, because he seems like he's the head of jumping from girl to girl. That's the way I see it, as things have changed.
If you're a couple at Wapahani, I'm sure you've been here. This is just a little look at it in the daylight. This is the Muncie Mall. This is where a lot of middle school kids hang out, and Jason Bridges hangs out here a lot. I feel quite close here. There's the Blondie's Cookies van. Miss Pascal walks the Heartbeat Trail here at the Muncie Mall. Located in the mall is also a movie theater. We'll go around back and check it out. Here are your Muncie movies. As you can see, I think they're getting ready to bungee cord jump off the mall there. That's all for now. Guys, if you're looking for a place to take your women for prom, we're here. Good old McDonald's. Reasonable price and good food.
Thanks, Jeremy and Chris. With it being homecoming, let's take a minute to see what the classes are doing. Here's David and Chad to take us there.
The winner of a $20 gift certificate from Music Land to Brent Kinsey. And again, the winner of a $20 gift certificate from Music Land is Kelly Jones. The real winner today is the dog Duffy, Shannon here.
I'm just not going to get into it, okay? That it's working. Well, we have a winner here, and I'll tell you, nice hand for these guys doing all this. Good job. I really, in a lot of respects, feel that the senior leadership here probably should get the award, but I got to go with that. How long have you had those in there?
Long enough.
You got a nice, yeah, okay. Well, listen, we really are happy to have you as a new student of our school, and I think I'd like to bring principal down here. Dr. Mays, would you come down here for a minute, please? I was wondering how you feel about having your son at school. It's kind of an unusual thing for us to have a student here at school. His father's the principal. How does that make you feel? How do you like that?
It's different. I have to keep an eye on him.
Okay, well that's kind of hard to go, tough to go against that when you've got the military here. But we do have a winner today, and I'd like to have a nice hand for all the gals before we announce the winner. Good job. We have a Walkman type radio for the winner, and that's Brianna Bryant.
She is studying physical therapy. All right. The moment you've been waiting for. The envelope. Our 1994 Wapahani High School homecoming Queen and King, Miss Kelly Cooper and Mr. Jason Bridges. Let's give all our candidates and our Christmas bridges one more round of applause. And a special congratulations to Kelly and Jason.
Thanks, guys. Well, that concludes this segment of Raiders on the Scene. For right now, I'm Donna, and I'm Joellen, and we're Raiders on the Scene saying goodbye.
Chris Lee.
And I'm Jeremy Stowe.
And we're here to give you the third edition of Raiders on the Scene.
Starting off the show will be Stacy and Mary John with the spring play.
Hi, this is Stacy Young, and I'm here with Mr. Robinson, the drama director. And Mr. Robinson, could you tell us a little bit about the spring play?
It's a mystery comedy, 3-act mystery comedy, which a group of people are gathered together in an old rundown mansion on Friday the 13th, waiting for the reading of a will.
Who's the cast in this play?
Cast is a group of fine young men and women. It includes Brandon Burke as Preston, Mr. Perot Preston, who's a novelist. We have Doug Wilkinson as the lawyer Graham. We have your own friend and partner Mary John Guthrie as Louise, a young career woman. We have your someone special to you, I think. We have Mr. Noel Leppard as Bruiser, the bodyguard. We have Andrea Holman as Gwen, the secretary to Mr. Perot Preston. We have Brooke Heck as Maybelle, the young teenage daughter of Mrs. Beeman, played by Emily Pattison. We have Susanna Buck, who's playing the maid Mrs. Kite. We have the Phantom. It's entitled The Phantom Strikes Again. We have to have a Phantom on the strike again, correct?
Mm-hmm.
The Phantom is played by none other than J.D. Stamper.
So when will the Wapahani students be able to see this fine play?
They'll be able to see this. Oh, we have also another fine young man who's making his debut in our production this time, Mr. Eugene Whitehead as Wentworth the butler. Apologize to Mr. Whitehead. Getting back to your question, the students will be able to see it on either March 10th or March 11th, or both if they'd like to come out both nights at 7 p.m. $2.50 for the students, and it's $3 for adults. And we encourage you to come and see this 3-act comedy and see and find out who the Phantom is.
Well, okay. Everybody come and support the drama.
Perot Preston, or as you know him, Brandon Burke. He's the star in this spring's play. Brandon, can you tell us a little about your character?
Well, I'm an exciting mystery novelist, and I think I spicing things up a bit with my exciting oratory in the play.
How many years have you been in these plays?
This is my 3rd play.
Really? Do you really enjoy them?
Oh yeah, otherwise I wouldn't do it. I especially like Mr. Robinson, who's a very nice director.
Of course. And here you have from Brandon Burke. Now we're here with Mrs. Beeman, or better known as Emily Pattison. And exactly who is your character?
Well, Mrs. Beeman is an old widow of about 50 years old, and she's kind of stuck up, I think.
And what about her daughter?
Well, she has a daughter, and she's kind of, Brooke Heck is the daughter, and she's kind of dingy, and she tries to be humorous a lot of the time, so.
Oh, are you really excited about this play?
Yeah, I'm really psyched up.
Are you prepared for this play that's going to happen next weekend?
I'm getting there, I think.
All right, thanks.
And now on to our second segment with David Terry and Chad Wilde
with Raider Sports.
We're here with Wapahani basketball player Joe Hurst, who hit a big-time free throw last night to take the Raiders over to a victory over the Delta Eagles. As you stepped up to the line, what was you thinking about?
Well, I was just thinking, I knew I had to at least hit one of them, and we'd go from there, but it was really, wasn't really that big.
Well, next game you have to go up against Monroe Central, who we had a little trouble with last time, only beat by 3 points. You think it'll be a close game again, or?
It'll be a good game, but last time we played them, it was like during Christmas break and stuff, so it'll be a good game. We'll be victorious.
What do you think about the Raiders' chances of going on to win sectional and play in the regionals?
We got a good chance. We got a really good chance. It should be real good.
Well, wish good luck to the whole team and hope to see a sectional championship.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Tony Jones. I'm here to add a little flavor to the sectional previews. I'm here with 3 assassins from Wapahani High School known as the Bomb Squad. Fellas, when do you think that you'll catch fire over this section? Go ahead, Swift.
Well, I think we can catch fire Friday and Saturday.
Anytime one of these two put the ball up in the air, there's a great chance of it going in, as you can see in the city statistics and county statistics. They shoot about 50% from the arc. On to our third segment with one of Wapahani's finest couples.
Tony Jones and Lindsey Fallon at the 26 Olympics.
Hi, I'm Tony Jones,
And I'm Lindsey Fallon.
and we're here with your Olympic update. Dan Jansen, earlier in the week, slipped on the ice during the 500 speed skate, and many Americans thought that would be his last chance at gold. But he proved them all wrong when he came back during the 1000 speed skate and got a gold medal. Broke the record earlier in the day.
Also, Bonnie Blair received 2 gold medals in the speed skating events. She is now the most celebrated female athlete in Winter Olympic history.
Tommy Moe also won 2 medals, 1 silver and 1 gold for the alpine skiing events. He came as a surprise onto the Olympic scene this year in the skiing category.
Kathy Turner won a gold in speed skating, but during the events, many skaters felt she was out of control. So they reported her to the Olympic board, and her case is now being reviewed.
And now on to the soap opera that Nancy Kerrigan, Tanya Harding incident. Everybody pretty much knows what went on, but news people and people in the media seem to think that that had something to do with why Kerrigan got second instead of first. Kerrigan, including her family, feel as though that may have just been the best performance that she's ever given, but evidently not, because she came second.
The United States finished 5th in the Olympics. We received 6 gold medals, 5 silver medals, and 2 bronze. Nice job.
That's all from here, from Tony
and Lindsey. Thanks.
Now with entertainment.
With Brandon Burke, Eric Black, and Dave Stevenson.
Due to lots of mass media bookwork, Brandon and Eric are unable to host right now. So I will take the part in saying, here's a clip. Due to even more mass media bookwork, Brandon and Eric are unable to interview at this time. So, could you guys tell me why you wanted to ride bulls?
Well, we went to Market Square Arena to see a rodeo, and guys rode bulls and they seemed pretty tough, and I always wanted to be a cowboy, so we wanted to do it.
Yeah.
I watched the tape of Lane Frost and Tuff Hedeman, and I thought we could be traveling partners like they were, and I saw how much respect they got, and how fun it looked to be strapped onto a 2,000-pound animal going around bucking. I liked it.
So, could you guys tell me what went through your mind as the gate opened?
Well, my dad put me on a big old bull. It's probably the biggest one there, and I got into the gates, and I was pretty scared, but I wasn't that scared. But as soon as they opened the gates, I blacked out and just remembered hitting the ground. That's about it. I really wasn't scared until they opened up the chute gate, I was pretty cool until then. I remember bouncing up and down maybe 3-4 times maybe, and then falling off the side and getting back up and putting my shoulder back in. It was a heck of a rush.
So, would you guys ride again?
Yeah, we're doing it Saturday.
All right, so if you want to see these guys ride bulls, come to Newcastle this Saturday. Hey guys, it's the bottom line. Take time out from your bookwork.
Oh, the bottom line. Well, Eric, what was your bottom line?
Well, I'd like to try it, but I've got too much bookwork that I can't really get out even on weekends. I'm
Yeah, I know this mass media bookwork, and I didn't even get to watch the clip.
I saw a little and it looked fun.
Okay,
Well, I gotta get my homework done.
Yeah, see you later.
And closing out our segments with teenage employment.
Amy Campbell, Donna Winstead, and Joan Blevins.
Hi, I'm Donna, and this is Raiders on the Scene, and we're doing a show on teenage employment. We're here with Carrie Miller. Carrie, where do you work at?
I work at Hardee's.
And how do you like your job there?
It's okay when I get my paycheck. I mean,
It was different at first, but I finally learned how to do it.
Okay, do you think that affects your schoolwork in any way?
It did at first, but now it don't. My grades came up a lot from when I first started working there.
So you think you're doing pretty good now? It's
Yeah.
easy to hold a job and do your schoolwork at the same
Yep.
time? Well, thank you.
Here with Raiders on the Scene, and we're here with Christy Tite. Christy, where do you work?
Muncie newspaper office.
You like it there?
Yeah.
Okay, and how do you think it has affected your schoolwork?
My grades have actually come up.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, we're here with Ms. Beard. Ms. Beard, what do you think about teenage employment?
Well, I have very strong, definite opinions about that. I believe that most teenagers are not capable of working as many hours a week as they do and attending school. By the time, especially that you are a junior or a senior, you need to devote many hours a week to studying and to homework, and something has to suffer. And usually, it's not the job. I've often told students they have to make a choice between a car or an education, and unfortunately, that's the way it really is, and it is even more important in today's world for students to be educated.
Okay, how many hours do you think would be good for a person to work?
Well, I would prefer none. I know that's perhaps idealistic and unrealistic, but I think you just have to make a choice, and you have to sacrifice perhaps some luxury in order to get a good education.
Okay, so you think that having a job really affects your schoolwork?
Yes, most definitely. Most teenagers are not organized well enough, do not have the necessary study skills, and just simply are too worn out.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, we're here at Lee's Famous Recipe on the Galliard, and we're about to go inside and find out who from Wapahani works here.
Hi, we're here at Lee's Famous Recipe. We're inside now. We're going to take a look at who's working. And we see right now that we have Julie Gannett working. She's a sophomore at Wapahani. Okay, get me. This is Angie Buck. She's a junior at Wapahani. Hi, I'm Donna, and we're here with Connie. She's assistant manager at Lee's Famous Recipe. Connie, you also have a daughter that's working here. How do you feel about teenage employment and going to school at the same time?
That's hard. It takes real dedication, I feel like, for a teenager to be a full-time student, also work, because both I feel like are very demanding, and any teenager that does that has my fullest respect.
Do you think it's easy for your daughter as just one to keep up with this? Is she doing good at it?
She's doing fine. I feel for her. If she can keep her room clean, that's all. And keep her grades up, I'm happy.
So, as being a manager, you see a lot of school kids at work. Do you think most of them do all right?
Well as I think so, because you can tell it in their overall facial expression and their attitude. I mean, they seem happy at work, happy with their work, and so I would think they would be able to deal with this, or they wouldn't be here.
Okay, so you don't think it puts too much of a demand on them to be able to go to school full-time and work part-time?
It depends on how many hours we're talking about. As long as it doesn't interfere with schoolwork, and it is strictly part-time, and it's understood between both employer and the student, parents, the school, that school comes first. Because education, you know, you have to have that in today's world. If you don't have that, you're going nowhere.
Yeah. Well, thanks a lot, Connie. Well, that's just a few people's opinion on teenage employment. Thank you.
End of our Raiders on the Scene.
Stay tuned for the spring break edition coming out March 18th. Thanks.
Get for you.
I'd have to say the perfect Valentine's present would be a box of candy and, of course, a date. So.
Well, now you heard it from a teacher. Thanks. My students and a teacher, and we hope that gave you some ideas of what your sweetheart would want for Valentine's Day. And from us on Raiders on the Scene, Happy Valentine's Day.
Wapahani, this concludes our first segment of Raiders on the Scene.
Stay tuned for our next show on February 18th. Until then,
goodbye.
Captain's log, stardate 1329.8. The USS Enterprise in pursuit of an unidentified vessel.
There he is, sir. Center screen. Still trying to run away from us, sir.
Don't lose him, Mr. Sulu.
No, sir.
Earth ship, Mr. Spock?
Difficult to say, Captain. We're getting no registration beam from it.
Captain, it's Raiders on the Scene.
Here we are at Wapahani's courthouse. And I'm Mary John.
And I'm Stacy.
And we're here to host this week's Raiders on the Scene.
We all enjoyed the snow days and the vacations they gave us, but the seniors may have to make up those days after graduation.
And now here's Amy and Brandon to tell you more about it.
And recently in the Raiders Digest, there was an article saying that after graduation, the seniors might have to come back to make up snow days. I'm here with Dr. Mays to find out whether or not we're going to have to go to school.
Well, right now the schedule is still for us to go ahead with commencement as scheduled May 27th. We know that we're going to do that. We have 2 school days to make up that will be made up on May 31st and June 1st, I think it is, the Tuesday and Wednesday after commencement. Each year for the last several years we've applied for a waiver to release students or senior students from school for 2 days for senior activities. So we've applied for that same waiver and we're still waiting to hear back from the Department of Education. So we're assuming at this point that we will receive a waiver, which means seniors will not have to attend after commencement, but they may not have as much release time as they normally have had on that Thursday and Friday before commencement.
So we'll just have to go up until the day of graduation?
As far as we know, actually right now the schedule is that we will actually have classes on Tuesday and Wednesday after commencement. I don't think that will be. I think the Department of Education will grant us the 2-day waiver that they have for several years. And what I anticipate is that seniors will be required to attend classes on Thursday and Friday, the day of commencement, but not following that. But we're still waiting for word from the Department of Education.
If we do have to go to school after graduation, what are they going to do to enforce that?
Well, most likely what we would do is have the commencement ceremony and the seniors would receive their diploma folder, but not the diploma itself. So they wouldn't actually receive the diploma until they finish the last day of school.
Okay, so you don't really know for sure whether or not you get the letter back?
No, we'll know any day now. All I can tell you is that for the last 4 years, the 4 years that I've been here, the Department of Education each year has granted us the 2-day waiver as they do many other schools. So I have every reason to assume that they'll do that again this year. And it just so happens the 2 days would be just enough time to resolve this.
Okay, well, we'll check back with Dr. Mays later on this year. And thank you, Dr. Mays. And we'll keep our fingers crossed.
Have you been wondering who some of the new faces are around Wapahani?
Well, to introduce the new student teachers, here are Joellen, Donna, and Lindsay. Mr. Rasinger, a new student teacher here at Wapahani.
What kind of classes do you teach here at Wapahani?
Well, I'm teaching 3 senior classes, 2 literature, 1 composition and grammar, and 2 junior classes, 1 literature, 1 grammar and comp.
Do you enjoy the students and the people here at Wapahani?
Yes, I do for the most part, I would say. Very few people try to give me trouble. I seem to get along with everybody pretty well. So I'm enjoying it.
Okay.
So how long are you going to be here at Wapahani?
Well, I'll be here until May 5th when the semester at Ball State ends. I go by their semester, except for spring break.
Why are you pursuing a career in teaching?
Well, there are probably a lot of reasons. The simplest and most obvious is probably hoping to do something where I can make some sort of positive difference in the world. That's probably a lot of that's probably for a lot of teachers the main reason to go into it, at least at first, this idealism.
Well, all of us at Wapahani wish you luck and hope you have a good experience here.
Thank you.
We'll see you later.
Hello, we're here with Mr. Coombs, another student teacher here at Wapahani. What sort of classes do you teach here at Wapahani?
Well, I have 2 freshman courses, advanced PE, and a sophomore class.
What do you think of the students here at Wapahani?
I think overall the students work really hard in class and they've made it an easy adjustment for me.
So after you student teach here, what are your future plans?
I plan on finding a teaching job anywhere in the area and coaching basketball.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
And here's sports.
With David, Terry, Chad, and Tony.
Wapahani spring sports season is now underway, and we interviewed a few of the participants to see how they think each of their teams would do this year. We're here with Wapahani baseball player Jason Phelps.
Jason, how do you feel that the Wapahani baseball program will be this year, and how successful you guys will fare during the season?
Well, I think we'll be pretty good, mainly because we've got a lot of we'll have a lot of senior starters. We have a lot of experience on the team, and I think we've got a good chance at county and sectional. And well, with all the experience, we have a lot of good bats in the lineup.
Well, there you have it from senior member of the baseball team, Jason Phelps.
We're here with Wapahani golf superstar Ryan McKinley.
Ryan, how do you think that the golf team will do, especially after coming off such a successful season as last year and losing some very talented golfers?
Well, I think we'll do pretty good. Last year we were 11-2, and we lost the meet we shouldn't have lost. But that's all right. This year we could win county. We'll definitely win conference because it's like really easy. And sectionals, we haven't been making out of sectionals to send anybody to regionals. But this year we're looking to change that.
Well, you sound very confident, and we're real proud of you here at Wapahani, and we hope that you stay successful in your golfing. And there you have it.
We're here with Wapahani senior track runner Trent Blake.
Trent, how do you think you and your fellow track runners on the Raider squad this year will do?
Well, Tony, I think that we've got a lot of talent this year. We've got a couple seniors returning that ran last year, and there's a lot of freshman talent coming up, and a few sophomores and juniors that are going to pitch in a lot of help this year.
Well, thanks, Trent. Good luck to you in your track season.
Thank you.
There it is. Well, it looks like our spring sports are off to a good start this season. We wish some luck going into their in particular fields. There it is.
We're here in front of Mrs. Reef's new travel trailer. She's going to Florida in it, and
here are David, Brandon, and Eric to tell you about other people's spring break plans.
People are heading down here out of Indiana in all this nasty weather. I'd say that's pretty smart, so we thought we'd go around and find out what people were doing. Here's what a few students said. Hi, I'm here with Mary John Guthrie, and where are you going on spring break?
I'm going to Florida.
And whereabouts in Florida are you going?
Dunedin. It's a little place where all my relatives are, and there's a Greek town down in there, and just going down there to have fun.
Sounds really nice. So is it going to be real warm down there?
Well, I sure hope so.
Okay, well, you heard it here. First, second, third. Hi, we're here with Zach Richmond. And Zach, I understand you're going somewhere for spring break.
Yep, I'm going to Florida.
Where at in Florida?
It's called Inverness. It's to my grandparents' house.
Oh, weather usually pretty nice down there?
Yeah, usually.
Well, what do you like to do while you're down there?
I like to fish and swim, and I like to get a nice tan.
Well, I hope you have a good time. There you have it from Zach.
And I was just here for decoration.
Hi, we're here with Gene Whitehead. Gene, I understand you're going somewhere for spring break.
Yes, I am. I'm going to Kentucky.
Really? Where at in Kentucky?
It's called Bardstown, Kentucky.
Oh. Well, what is there to do there?
Well, we can fish and have parties and just have a good time.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Have you been there before?
Many times.
I heard the weather was pretty nasty down there for a while. Is it getting better?
Oh, yes. They're comfortable.
Well, hope you have fun. There you have it from Gene. We're going on a trip. We're going to Arizona where we're going to host in 2 weeks.
You know, sitting in these seats kind of reminds you of dating and of the movies.
Well, here are Jeremy and Chris. Hey, you guys, you cornballs, get out of here.
We're sorry.
Go, get out of here.
Hi, I'm back here with Jason Ridge, and I think it's clear to everybody at Wapahani that Jason's had a steady girlfriend for about a year and a half now. And Jason, does your relationship ever get old, and what do you like to do with Jamie?
Well, no, it never really gets old, and what I like to do is I like to go out with my friends and go to Pizza King or go see a movie or just hang out with everybody when I'm with Jamie.
Okay.
I'm here with Jolie Wright. She's a junior at Wapahani, and we're going to ask her a couple questions about the guys. Jolie, what would you say your overall impression is on the guys here at Wapahani?
Well, I just more or less think that they don't really care what anyone thinks about them, so they just don't ever think about what they do or what they say, because they don't really care.
If there's one thing you could do to change the guys at Wapahani, what would it be?
I think they need a little respect for people, especially adults.
Well, I appreciate your time, Jolie. Thanks. I'm here with Jason Bridges, and he's a senior here at Wapahani, and he's been going out with the same girl now for about 6 months. Before that, he was quite a tomcat himself. And Jason, what would you say the best thing about having a steady girlfriend is?
Well, you don't have to worry about if you're going to get dissed on a date, like most girls happen here. You don't have to like take them to Chuck E. Cheese or anything like you do most girls here.
Well, Jason, we really appreciate your time, and hope the rest of your season goes well.
Thank you.
Mr. Kenneth Robinson, mass media teacher. We're going to ask him a couple questions on his dating life. First of all, Mr. Robinson, how many times did you say a week in high school you went out on dates?
0.
Why is that?
I was very shy in high school, and to be quite honest, I did not date in high school.
Has your dating life picked up more now you've gotten older?
The older I got, the more confidence I developed, and yes, I have dated a few times. In fact, yes, I have.
So what would you say your secret key is to dating now?
I don't notice I have a secret key, but I think that for anyone, the most important factor in dating is to be yourself. Don't try to be something you're not. Don't try to put on airs.
Well, Mr. Robinson, really thank you for your time.
Well, you're quite welcome, Jeremy.
All right, we're closing up our segment here on Dating in the 90s with the girls and guys of Wapahani.
Captain, it's Raiders on the scene.
Yo, Vanilla, kick it one time, boy.
Yo, VIP. Let's kick it. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Alright, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with my brand new invention. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up a stage and wax a chump like a candle. Dance, crush a speaker that booms. I'm killing your brain like a poisonous mushroom. Deadly, when I play a dope melody. Anything less than the best is a felony. Love it or leave it, you better gain weight. You better hit bullseye, the kid don't play. If there was a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. Ice, ice, baby.
Welcome to the April 8th edition of Raiders on the Scene live from Arizona.
And here's our first statement with Stacy and Mary John about the Pittsburgh trip.
We're here with Mrs. Zabinden, one of the chaperones that's going on to the Pittsburgh trip. Mrs. Zabinden, can you tell us more about the Pittsburgh trip?
Mrs. Reese and I are going to be taking about 50 students to Pittsburgh, April 21st, 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. We're looking forward to the trip. We'll be doing lots of different things. We're going to visit Frank Lloyd Wright's home. We are going to go to the museum. We're going to see lots of interesting things there, and we're just looking forward to the trip. We think it's going to be lots of fun.
All right, thank you. We're here with Mr. Brian McGriff. He is going on the Pittsburgh trip too. Brian, what do you expect of this trip?
I expect it to be exciting, and it'll be fun because we get away from school, and I think it'll be interesting to do all the things that we have planned.
Great, thanks.
You're welcome.
Hi, we're here with Brandon Burke. And Brandon, could you tell us a little bit about your experience last year on the St. Louis trip?
Well, the St. Louis trip was really fun. I enjoyed it, and the only really bad thing about it was the long bus ride.
Do you think this trip's going to be even better?
Oh yes, yes. Since we're seniors, we'll have a real good time.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, we're here at Cactus League, the A Spring Training Camp.
Where the Oakland A's and the San Francisco Giants are about to play.
Next we have Chad, David, Tony with sports.
We're here on Raiders on the Scene with boys volleyball team member Phil Miller. Phil, how do you think the team's going to do this year?
Well, actually, I think the team ought to do pretty good. Being the first year and all, for a lot of teams around the area, from what I've seen the past couple weeks, and I really think that our team's got a lot of pride in what we're going to do, and I think a lot of the guys on the team really want to do good, and they're going to step up and work hard. Basically, I think that we'll come away with a lot more wins and a lot more joy, or whatever you want to say, in our victories than a lot of people would expect us to do, being the first year and being kind of in the shadow of the girls' team.
Phil, when we spoke a couple of episodes ago with Mr. Bennett, he said that one of the most important keys to the season would be how well the guys gel together as a squad. How do you think that's coming along?
Well, that too, I think, is coming along pretty good, because really, if you come out and look at the squad and the group of guys we have, a lot of the guys really, quite a few of the guys haven't ever really played a school sport before, and most of the guys haven't ever played in the same team together. So we're coming along real good, starting to play as a team, starting to work together and really believe in each other and what each of us can do. I think we're going to step up and help each other out in our weaknesses and teach each other what we can teach them. That's about it.
There it is.
We're here at the Mexican-American border at Nogales in Arizona. We just got back from shopping.
And now for our next segment with Chris and Jeremy on the fishing contest.
We're with Mr. Kupke, the head of the fishing contest here at Wapahani High School. We're going to ask him a few questions concerning this year's fishing contest. First of all, Mr. Kupke, when would you say the fishing contest got started?
Approximately 15 years ago.
How did the idea come about?
Oh, Mr. Phelps and I and Mr. Lambert kind of got together and thought it'd be nice to have a fishing contest, so we just started one.
Well, to the best of your knowledge, can you remember the biggest fish ever brought into the fishing contest?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it was a flathead catfish. It was a little over 3 feet long in the 25 to 30 pound category. We don't weigh them, we just measure length and girth, but this was a big catfish.
Do you like to enter the fishing contest yourself?
Oh yes, I enter every year.
Have you ever won?
Mm-hmm. Not recently, but years ago.
Well, Mr. Kupke, really appreciate your time and good luck. I'm here with Chris Martin on this year's fishing contest. So, Chris, what do you think about this year's fishing contest?
Well, there's a lot of good fishermen here at Wapahani, and I think it's going to be really, really tough to win. I think I'll have to catch fish a little bit bigger than this to win.
Chris Lee, and I'm here with Joe Hurst at Lake Dudley on the fishing contest. And Joe, we're going to ask you a few questions about the upcoming fishing contest here at Wapahani. What do you think about it?
Well, I think there's a lot of good fishermen, and you're going to have to catch some big fish to win.
All right. Joe, last year was you in the fishing contest?
Yeah, I was.
How'd you do?
I got first in one category.
How many categories are there?
8, I think.
So, was the categories evenly won, or did anybody dominate the fishing contest last year?
Steve Sutton dominated last year.
Well, Joe, I wish you luck.
We're a good old Chris Clare Day. This year's leader so far in the fishing contest. So, Chris, how many fish have you caught so far?
2.
What type of fish were they?
Crappie and a largemouth bass.
Where'd you catch these fish at, buddy?
A pond on my grandma's property.
Sounds pretty good. Do you think you're probably going to win the fishing contest?
I hope so.
Well, good luck.
Yes, we're here on Camelback Mountain, and you can see the lights of the city of Phoenix behind us.
And now we've saved the best for last with our entertainment segment. Hello, it is a great privilege to introduce to you the paintball master of Wapahani High, Eric Black. Eric, why don't you tell us a little bit about the game of paintball and what's involved?
Well, you take guns and they usually hurt when you get hit and you shoot people you don't like.
I see. And where do you play at?
Well, in Muncie I play at Arena Combat. Indianapolis I played at Dark Armies and Splatter Zone. In Indianapolis I played at Shooter's World.
Oh, and what equipment is involved in the game of paintball?
A CO2 powered gun, paintballs, and a mask. Sometimes they have that so you can tell the teams.
I have this brochure here, and it looks rather violent. Does it hurt when you get hit?
Well, I really don't know because I never get hit. But some people
That's
say,
right, you're the paintball master, I forgot.
Yes. But some people say it does hurt.
Okay, now when you play, do you like play capture the flag or?
We play capture the flag, elimination, and sometimes you just play wall touch where you have to go and touch the other team's wall.
Okay. What's your favorite color of paintball?
Either pink
Okay,
or
well,
green.
thank you, Eric, and this concludes our interview.
Okay.
Hello, it gives me an immense pleasure to introduce to you Noel Leppard, who is a mediocre player of paintball here at Wapahani High School. Noel, why don't you thrill us and tell us a little bit about paintball?
Paintball is a sport that people.
Where have you played paintball before?
I've played it here.
What's
in
your
Muncie.
favorite color of paintball?
What type of equipment is there involved?
Well, thank you, Noel.
And this concludes our segment on paintball.
And this concludes this edition of Raiders on the Scene, hosted from Arizona.
Stay tuned for 2 weeks for another exciting edition.
The National Honor Society will be sponsoring a recycling drive for the last 2 weeks of April and all of May. This involves aluminum cans. They are to be empty, but it's not necessary that they be crushed, and those will be collected in Mrs. Beard's room. You can also recycle paper, bring newspapers, computer paper, or just regular paper, and there will be boxes in each classroom for those things to be stored in. Each Thursday, a truck from the Muncie Mission will come and pick up your paper that needs to be recycled and everything and take it into Muncie. And if you want to hear like anything else about this or know anything else about it, then listen to the morning announcements.
And pi over 3
I know.
in
So
radians
what'd you do
equals
last night,
60
Eric?
degrees.
I can't remember. Isn't this teacher
Would
dumb?
you two cut out the horseplay? My classroom. Hey, what are you doing with that drink? Don't you know the rules? You're not supposed to be drinking in my class. Hey, I'm talking to you. Pay attention. All right, you two, you're staying after class. The rest of you, come on, go. Oh. This is why you're getting an F in my class. Not paying attention, throwing paper airplanes. Here's your Saturday school's compliments of me. And what's this, drinking in my class? For that you can stay an extra 30 minutes and write sentences on my blackboard.
Golly, 30 minutes? We'll miss Raiders on the Scene. Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of you are very excited about prom.
Here, Chris and Jeremy can tell you a little bit more about that.
Good morning, students, or afternoon, or whenever this thing's going to be aired. It's my distinct pleasure to present to you my, program about the makings and the expectations of this year's junior-senior prom. We have a couple of guys over here that are a little shy about asking me pertinent questions, so I've decided to just go ahead and figure out what they're going to want to know and let you know anyway. The prom is going to be on April 30th. This year we've decided to have the prom for 4 hours, since I'm sure it'll be so well received and so much fun that kids will want to stay that extra hour. So we're going to start at 8 o'clock and it will last until 12 midnight. We're closing it off at 12 midnight because that's when Lindsay Pollin's pumpkin turns into something else, I don't know. Well, anyway, the theme of this year's prom is Mardi Gras Magic, or the Magic of Mardi Gras. One of those two, but I think you get the idea. We're planning on having a street scene from New Orleans built in the gym, complete with a garden and courtyard, and plan to have some southern touches, a magician, also somebody that can put some tattoos on your body, and I think there's something else. Oh, a palm reader. So maybe be kind of interesting, something kind of a little different. And we plan to work all next week, getting the gym ready to go and try to make it look like it's not a gym, and I'm sure it'll turn out real positively. After prom this year is going to be at Muncie Lanes. Kids can come in starting at 1 o'clock. It will last till 3:30. And basically, once they enter the establishment there, everything's on the house. They can bowl as many games as they want. They can play as many pinball games, pool. They have other video games there. There'll be food, and everything will be taken care of free for the kids. So we hope everybody plans on attending, and I'm sure they'll have a real good time, and I'm glad the interview's over.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Craig. I'm here with Tony Jones, and we're going to ask him a couple questions about prom. So, Tony, what would you say you're looking forward to the most about this year's prom?
Just hanging out with my friends.
Who are you going with?
Oh, Lindsay Fallon and me and Chris Lee and Kayla Durham, Jason Deli and Kelly Cooper are all going to prom together this year.
Sounds like a real good time, Tony.
Well, you know, it ain't nothing but a party, so.
Well, Tony, I really appreciate your time, and hope prom's all you want it to be, buddy.
Thank you. Well, he and I have come to the end of our prom segment.
Hope you have a lot of fun at this year's prom.
Throughout the years, we have had a lot of talent come through Wapahani High School. This year, we were fortunate enough for Mrs. Gilkington to have formed it all.
Well, here are David and Tony to tell you how the variety show went.
The Wapahani Swing Choir, before the show, we're going behind the scenes so we can see just what it's like right before a show.
I'm here with Mrs. Gilkinson, Wapahani's choir director, and we're going to ask her a couple questions on how she feels the variety show went. How do you think that the variety show compared to variety shows of the past?
Well, if you're talking about the past 20 years and 15 years, it was the same. We used to always do variety shows for 2 nights, and it was always a big event. But within the last 10 years, it hasn't. And that was the reason 5 years ago we did something similar to this, only we just had it for 1 night. But this year's was, I say, the topper, because having all of the alumni to come back, seeing how they had changed, and still are very talented, and that was real gratifying. And then seeing how well our kids performed. They did a beautiful job, and everybody blended together, and that was neat.
And how do you feel the variety show went as far as like smoothly? And
Well, of course, it was hard getting everybody together because we had so many people that came in from out of town. And it was hard for our kids to know exactly what was going to happen when somebody wasn't there. So Thursday night, the dress rehearsal was awful. It was really sad. Friday, then they kind of pulled everything together. But by Saturday night, it was very smooth. Friday night was good. It was very good. But not everybody was so tired on Saturday night, and I was just very pleased. Just felt really lucky, fortunate to have worked with such terrific kids.
Well, congratulations on the success of this show.
Thank you.
And in the future.
All right, Tony.
We were about to enter the age of Aquarius with peace, love, and the weirdest name for a high school.
Are you looking for a great place to eat this weekend?
If so, then check out Wapahani's Restaurant Review with Amy and Dave.
Hello, and welcome to
Amy and Dave's Diner.
We have recently went to the Chinese restaurant.
Tasty's Chinese Food on West Jackson.
I had the sweet and sour chicken.
And I had beef with broccoli.
I thought the sweet and sour chicken tasted very well. How'd you like yours?
I like mine a lot. I eat there all the time, and I think that everybody should go try it.
I think it's a great place to eat, and I would recommend it also. So we'll see you next time on
Amy and Dave's Diner.
Until then, happy eating. That was good, wasn't it?
Wapahani spring sports are beginning to take off.
To tell you a little bit more about this, here are Lindsay, Chad, and Dave.
Wapahani track stars Chris Wells and Ryan Swingley. Chris, what events do you run this year?
I run the 800 and the 1600 and sometimes the 1600 meter relay.
How do you feel the track team will do this year?
We ought to do pretty good. We haven't had a meet yet, but everybody's working pretty hard.
And what events do you participate in?
I throw shot and discus.
And how do you think the team is doing as a whole in this area?
We've improved a lot since last year, but we're still a little young, but we're doing all right.
Well, hope the track team has a good season. I'd like to wish them good luck.
We're here with two of Wapahani's golf stars, Mark Elliott and Zach Richmond, and we're on our way to our second meet against Frankton. And Zach, we know you had a meet the other day against Cowan that you guys won, and how do you guys feel that you did?
Well, we didn't play too well, but we ended up winning, but we're not too happy with the way we played.
All right, well, Mark, how do you guys feel you guys are going to do the rest of the season?
Well, I think we'll still do pretty good. We'll win county and conference and do pretty good in sectional.
Zach, what position do you play on varsity, and what's your average?
Well, I'm four-man, and my average is about 43.6 repeating.
How about you, Mark?
Well, my average was 42.90210.
All right.
Zach, do you have anything you'd like to say to the fans out there about the golf? Keep them informed?
Well, you know, we're a pretty decent team, and nobody really cares about golf too much, and people come out and watch track sometimes, you know, and I mean, I don't see anybody out there watching golf. Every once in a while, a few mothers come out and watch, and I'm just tired of it. We need people to come out and watch us play.
Well, thanks
Okay, we'll all get out there and support our Wapahani golf team, and we wish you guys lots of luck, and
It's about time.
we'll see you later.
I know a lot of you seniors are worried about the snow day situation.
Well, here Mary John and Stacy to clear things up. Newsflash! Newsflash!
Hi, I'm Mary John. And I'm Stacy. And we're here to tell you some important information for seniors about the makeup days. According to Dr. Mays, we do have the waiver for that Tuesday and Wednesday after we graduate, but
senior activities will be planned.
Hi, I'm here with Eric, Dave, and Brandon to get their input for coming back after graduation. Eric, how do you feel about that?
Well, I think it's good that we're just having planned days and we don't have to really come back to school, but I'd rather just not come at all.
Dave?
I think it's a good idea because I would like to come to school every day that I can.
Hi, I'm here with Victoria and Joellen. And as you two well know, we have got the waiver for the Tuesday and Wednesday for our snow days. And Victoria, how does that make you feel?
Well, I'm glad because I really didn't want to go those 2 days.
But you do know that we have senior activities planned though for those 2 days.
I didn't know that.
Do you think you'll show up?
Probably.
And how do you feel about the senior makeup days?
I think it's a good thing because that'll be probably the last time all of the seniors will be able to get together and we'll be able to do something all together.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Hope we aren't misreaders on the scene.
Oh, we missed it.
Tell me about it. I know you're a big problem.
No, I mean about Raiders on the Scene.
Yeah,
I can't
know
find.
it's a big problem,
I can't
too.
find the intro. No, I'm serious. I don't know where it's at. And Dave's gone too. He's supposed to film us.
Well, sounds like a problem. The intro's gone. Not worried about Dave, but
Well, maybe we should go look for it.
okay. But where?
I don't know. Maybe it's just sitting around somewhere.
Maybe you dropped it on the way in.
That's true. Let's look. Whoa. Where do you think it's at, Eric?
I don't know.
Look in the trash can. I'll look in one of the stalls. Oh, somebody forgot to flush. Whew. Well, I don't think the intro's in here. Let's go check out here. Maybe there's something in here, Eric. Oh, yuck. Woo! Nothing in there. We don't find that mass media intro.
Mr. Robinson's gonna be mad.
Man, we're in trouble.
Well, let's see. I didn't see it in either dugout.
It's not on the baseball field. You know, maybe it's in the porta potty.
Can't hurt to look.
Let's go check it out. But now, wait a minute. Who's gonna go in here? I'm not.
Well, I guess I will. Whoa! There's something in there, all right, but it's definitely not an intro.
Well, let's go down by the river.
All right.
Let's look down here.
Should have brought our fishing pole so we can see if it was in there, because I'm not going in that river.
I know it's nasty.
Just think we drink that.
Nope. I don't see an intro floating around down there. You think maybe Dave has it?
Well, but where is Dave?
I don't know.
Maybe he was skipping today.
Could be. Well, let's go back.
Yeah.
Dave, are you in here?
Dave! Dave!
I hope that's not a girl. There you are. Where you been?
I've been looking for you in the bathroom.
Well, do you know where our intro is?
It's right here.
We gotta go. Mr. Robinson's really mad.
Talk about Saturday school.
I'm sorry, guys. Man, I wish I could get this.
Where have you two been?
We're sorry, Mr. Robinson. Here's the tape.
It's about time. You almost missed Raiders on the Scene.
Leading off the May 6th edition of Raiders on the Scene is Amy and Lindsay.
With this year's student body president elections.
We're here with Jolie Wright, one of the student body president candidates, and we thought we'd ask her what she thought about the new format they had for the presidents giving their speeches.
Well, I really think that it's a good idea because on one hand, I think a lot of people will get more out of it maybe and they'll remember it better, but on the other hand, you know, a lot of things are more effective in person, you know, but hopefully everything will work out really good.
So do you think this is something they should start as like a tradition where they videotape them instead of having it in front of the whole student body?
Well, I think it's good that we're starting something new, but I think we should just wait and see how it works out before we decide whether to do it every year or not.
Okay, do you think that it's a good idea that they started doing them before the summer?
Yeah, I really think so because I think that by the time we come back to school, hopefully our student council will already be intact and we'll have hopefully some kind of action plan ready for the next school year instead of having to waste time going into the school year. We'll have everything ready before school starts.
Okay, well you heard it from Jolie and good luck.
Thank you.
Hi, we're here with Emily Martin, another candidate for our student body elections. And Emily, what do you think of the format this year as far as the differences and stuff?
I think it's a good idea because in the past, the 8th graders have been usually the deciding vote and they don't really know the upperclassmen very well and what they take place in their leadership roles.
Oh, so do you think it's a good idea that we're doing them on video and not in the auditorium?
Yeah, I do. I think it'll work out fine, except the fact that we have 2 days out. I don't think that's a good idea because in the future I think people will be running for student body president just to get days out of class.
Okay. What do you think about having the elections before school's out instead of the new year?
I think it's a good idea. The student body president and the class officers will have more time to get going before school starts next year.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, we're here with another candidate for student body president, Joe Redwine. And Joe, we were wondering what you think of the format, the way things are going this year.
I believe the format this year has probably been better than the ones in the past because when we have the election for the summer, whoever wins can go to leadership conferences and seminars, and we'll be able to meet with the student council and get a basic agenda for next year and meet with the principal, you know.
Okay. Well, what do you think of having the student body elections on video rather than in the auditorium?
I don't like the video idea, just for the simple fact that it kind of takes pressure off the candidate, and if they can't perform under pressure, you know.
Well, what did you think about being able to walk around and talk to the study halls and stuff like that?
I like doing the walk around talk, the study halls, because that kind of gives it like a more kind of like personal, kind of like I care kind of thing, you know, taking time to talk to everybody.
Okay. We heard a rumor that you were going to try to start a powder puff football team, and we were wondering if there was any truth in this, if you think it could really be done, or...
That's not true. I don't have a football team.
Okay, so you don't think we can have one at Wapahani?
I don't.
Do you not think the girls are tough enough, or?
I'm not going to say anything about it.
Okay. Well, thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
Hi, I'm here with the final student body president candidate, Lindsay Fallen. I'm going to ask you the same questions we ask everybody else. What did you think about the new format about videotaping versus live in the auditorium?
Well, I think it was real important that we did things in the auditorium because then, you know, the student body could see if you really had the leadership ability and could really talk in front of them. But the videotaping is pretty real because you only got one take, you know, and you only got to record it once, and if you messed up, you just kept going, so it's still pretty real.
Do you like the idea about, you know, having elections before the summer instead of the way we used to do it with, you know, as soon as we started school again?
I think it's a good idea because the student body president can plan stuff all through the summer, and then when we come back to school, we'll already have things planned and we'll already have like a head start on the year.
Did you like the idea of the way you campaigned and everything this versus the way, you know, people usually campaign, which, you know, with a lot of candy and a lot of, you know, stuff like that?
I think it was a real positive thing to be able to go into the study halls and talk to people in small groups because, you know, then they got to ask questions, you know, that they really usually don't get a chance to ask in the auditorium. So that was nice to be able to go in there and stuff and talk to them individually.
Okay, thank you, Lindsay, and good luck.
Thanks. Includes our segment on the student body president elections, and it seems like all the candidates really like the idea of doing it before the summer so we can get a lot of activities planned for our next year.
It seemed like not as many like the idea of videotape, but we'll just wait till next year and see if they stick with it or they go back to the traditional auditorium. Well, bye.
Bye.
Our second segment on Raiders on the Scene will be with Joellen and Don.
And popular music.
As many of you may remember, about a month ago we took a survey on your favorite radio station and your favorite song on that station. The results of those are, at number 4, 102.5 WMDH with Blue Scootin' Boogie.
Yeah, here we go, do-si-do. Come on, baby, let's go, boogie. Whoa, Cadillac, blackjack, baby, meet me out back, we're gonna boogie. Oh, get down, turn around, go to town, Blue Scootin' Boogie.
At number 3, we have 94.7 Q95 with Mr. Jones.
Mr. Jones and me tell each other fairy tales, and we stare through beautiful women. She's looking at you, oh no, she's looking at me, smiling in the bright lights, coming through in stereo.
Number 2 was 103.3 WRZX, Loser.
And finally, at number 1 with 99.5 WZPL, Without You.
Hey students, graduation's coming up and here's Mary John and Stacy to tell you about it.
Hey, guess what?
What?
We only have 16 days left till graduation. Cool. Neat, huh?
So when is graduation?
Oh, I think it's May 27th.
Where at?
Emmons Auditorium at Ball State, I think is what we decided.
What time?
7 o'clock.
Be sure to watch the May 26th edition of Raiders on the Scene for a special tribute to seniors.
Viewer's opinion, Eric, David Terry, and Chad Weldy.
We're here with Mark Elliott and Zach Richmond. Mark, what do you think about when the show's not funny?
Well, I think it's kind of boring and kind of stupid when it's not funny.
Zach, what do you think?
I agree with Mark. I just hate it when you guys aren't funny. I think you're still informative when you're funny. I hate it when you're not funny.
Hey, sit down back there.
We're here with Noel Lephart. And Noel, tell us what you think about Raiders on the Scene.
Well, I think since it's getting more towards the end of the year, I really like it that we have a TV station here at Wapahani that is not only humorous, but it's also informative. And the humorous parts keep you really it feels like you're actually with the people that are giving you the information, but whenever it's not funny, it gets to be kind of more like a monotonous kind of information, like you would see, say, like on a regular news channel. So the humor makes it have more body than just a normal regular TV station.
And do you have any suggestions? I know you were in it last semester. Any suggestions to make it better?
I would say try to put a little bit of humor.
Here's Amy and Lindsay talking with our new student body president, Joe Redwine.
Wapahani, we're here live and direct with Joe Redwine, your next year's student body president. Joe, we just found out that you were elected student body president, and we're all very proud of you, and we're all behind you, and we just like to tell you congratulations.
Thank you.
Joe, us along with the rest of the entire student body are wondering what exactly was going through your mind when you was elected student body president and it was announced over the PA.
It was very exciting and quite a joyful feeling for me.
Joyful. Okay, Joe, what are you planning to do this summer as far as student body president is concerned?
Well, Mr. Mays has told me that there would be some leadership conferences that I will be attending over the summer. I'm not sure how many.
What are some things you'd like to see accomplished for next school year?
Well, next year we'd like to get a soccer team started and maybe a tennis team.
Anything else?
Well, I can't really decide anything without the other student council members being elected. Yeah.
Okay, well remember you heard it here first with Joe Redwine. Thanks.
We have the latest sports
with Tony, David, and Chad.
I get dirty after dark, got you like Spielberg. You get your ass kicked in the park. You don't believe me, the proof is in the pudding. Been a boy in the hood way before Cuba pudding. I flip strip with the mad Paul Scott freeze. Music, please. I dribble around like basketball. What's that, Jack, man? Extra tallers. You better than Shaq Tech, fool, shut up, man. I lean on a statue of liberty when I get tired. Then I punch her in the stomach, I don't give a heck. Hey, yo, why you pull the hooker like that? Joe should pick up my neck. People walk around like, yo, they get charged. But I'm quick like a gorilla. 6'7" and I kick rhymes like boot up rhymes. I smoke the mic like Cheech and Chong. You don't like Shaq quickly, I don't give a damn. I know I got skills, man, I know I got skills. Look who's back, now the prize from a cooking jack. Look at that, it's that chef with the shotgun back. And then I'll be cracking you back with the boom boom. Pass that mic over here and you ain't gon' want it back. Everybody say I got fat, yapping so they don't want it. Still ripping, rhyming, dropping bombs like all of Muhammad. Give yourself a solid, don't flex, you don't flex. You know the times with the hi-hat. The way I see it, if I was back like you, I'd be mad at me. The way I hold it, tell you swear my name was Gravity. That was the one that just don't cut, you know how to name it. I'm making it better when tagging your title full break. Attack the track like Shaq on a wax. But with the hits and I'm coming down with the back. Don't
Yeah, y'all know nothing about this. This Shack man in the arsenal. What's up like that? Couple like selling a 9-0, kid. Still to make milk. Big up. Funky Town Pro upstate gate is large. So check this out, Shack man. We gonna let this beat play right about here. Let the brothers and sisters.
No, let me continue. I'ma be like B-Rock, let's see what's next on the menu. Mike checker, the rim and rhyme wrecker. Rocks from here to Mecca. Boom, shaka, leka, leka. I got a hand that'll rock your cradle. Cream you like cheese, spread you on my bagel. My Ford Explorer booming with the clunk of funk. All you jealous punks can't stop my dunk. The brand new like Chevy, like Chevy. And Paula, yo, Shack a smooth baller.
Yeah, but what about rhyme?
I can hold my own. Knick-knack, shack attack, give a dog a bone. Rhyming is like Cupid, I'm already a legend. Back in the days in the food-step section, used to kick rhymes like baby, baby, baby. If they once, if they twice, 3 times a lane. Is what I listen to, riding with my mom. How you like me now? I drop bombs. When you see me, please dap my hands. I know I got skills, man, I know I got skills, man. Like to give a shout out to my boy, Chef Jeff, Little Swanee, Beach, Ron Mack, my other cousin Ron. This is another shot from the awesome. You know what? Booty rappers stick. And we out. Twice, 3 times a lane is what I listen to, riding with my mom. How you like me now? I drop bombs. When you see me, please dap my hands. I know I got skills, man, I know I got skills, man. Like to give a shout out to my boy, Chef Jeff, Little Swanee, Beach, Ron Mack, my other cousin Ron. This is another shot from the awesome. You know what? Booty rappers stick. And we out.
Next up, we have the Cool School Breakfast Review with Jeremy and Chris.
My name is Jeremy Stone. I'm here with the head of the Wapahani cafeteria, and we're going to talk with her about the Cool School Cafe. First of all, why was it canceled?
The breakfast program.
Yeah.
The breakfast program was canceled because we didn't have enough students to support the breakfast program. We needed at least 20 to 25 students a day to even come out even on the breakfast program. And we only had about 15 to 18 a day, and there weren't enough students to support it.
Do you plan on trying it again next year?
I'm not ruling it out completely, but I really rather doubt it.
Okay. Well, we really appreciate it, and we appreciate the time you put into the school lunch. Thanks.
Thank you.
I'm here with Chris Lewis, and somebody told me, Chris, that you ate at the Cool School Cafe breakfast.
Yes, I did, and it was very good. I had French toast sticks, and that was probably one of the best breakfasts I've ever eaten.
How much does it disappoint you that it's been canceled because of lack of student involvement?
Very much. Nobody comes, and the morning I was there, it was just great, and I'm just very upset.
It upsets me too. Thank you.
Well, Wapahani, there's no more breakfast segments, and we've ruined it all. Maybe next year you can get it back for these wonderful people here.
To another year down the drain.
Hi, we're here with Noah Taylor, current student body president. Noah, how'd you like being our student body president this year?
I'd say overall it was a pretty good experience.
learned a lot about dealing with people like the school board and the other head officers of the school, and learned some more about responsibility.
Hey, what do you think you got accomplished this year as student body president?
I'd say overall, just the basic things. I tried to get as many good dances as I could, and the biggest thing that I'd say I got done is getting the school board motivated enough to actually get the stall doors put back up in the guys' stalls.
Do you feel you got everything accomplished that you told the student body you would when you got elected?
Yeah, I feel that I got the major things accomplished, and I feel that I communicated as much as possible with the student body to meet their needs and requests. Nobody really asked me a whole lot though.
Okay, what do you see happening, or what do you hope to see happen next year?
Well, since Joe Redwine's going to be president next year, I wish him a lot of luck in getting all the things done that he wants to get accomplished. And I just hope that he gets a good student council behind him, because that'll help him out a lot.
Well, thanks, Nellie.
Thanks, Nellie.
Next up, we have bloopers with.
That's not right. No.
Wait a minute. Next up, we have
The funny things. The funny things.
bloopers. Next up, we have bloopers with.
It's two girls I know.
I think it was that you?
Yeah, me. Next up, we have bloopers with me and Lindsay.
No, it's by. It's by.
By me and Lindsay.
Well, that's it.
Should be right where you're.
Great.
Have you ever thought about helping to volunteer?
My name is Jeremy Stone. I'm here with one of Wapahani's cutest couples going to prom this year. Hey, Jones.
Third segment with one of Wapahani's finest couples.
Tony Jones and Lindsay Fallon.
Segments in teenage employment. And closing out our segments with teenage employment. And closing out our segments with teenage.
Okay, so I'm just like giving you basic type deal here. Okay.
Well, what did we say in the beginning? How are we going to introduce this?
Hi, I'm 1000 speed skate and got a gold medal. Broke the record earlier in the day.
Also, you know what? I don't know this stuff, so why don't you say it all? Because I don't even know any of these people, and so I'll just...
Wapahani baseball player Jason Phelps.
Jason, how you feel that, how you feel, stop me.
They judged us wrongly, but that's probably just from her past experiences with men, because I can't.
Tony, I didn't say anything bad.
Come shut up! I'm here with Anthony.
Well, as you can see, we have a pretty good time putting this show together. We've enjoyed bringing it to you this semester and hope you've enjoyed watching it. Until next semester...
Hi, I'm Donna. Many of you might... I forgot to wait.
It doesn't matter. We have that other stuff there.
Last 2 weeks of May and all of April. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong.
Now?
Yeah.
We're here with Julie Wright, one of the student body president candidates, and we thought we'd ask her what she thought about the new format that they have for... Try it again. We're here with Julie Wright. She's one of the student body... We're here with Julie Wright, one of the student body president candidates, and we thought we'd ask her what she thought about the new format they had for I always mess up that word. One more time.
We're here with Joel. Hey, Joe. We were wondering. Dang, I was supposed to introduce things. My bad.
Oh, are you starting all over
I'll
again?
start over. Okay.
So there you have it from Noah Taylor. Do that one again.
Do it over.
So there you have it.
Student body president, Joe Redwine.
Oh, wait. Wait. Next up, we have the school. Next up, we have the school breakfast review with general school breakfast review.
I really don't know what I'm going to study.
I'm going to be a Little League coach.
What's your guys' most memorable experience in high school?
My most memorable was every time that I was with the dog pound.
I have to agree with Ridge. Whenever the dog pound was together.
Probably all the artistic paintings we did in the dog pound.
I don't have any fond memories.
He was in the dog pound.
What are your future plans?
My future plans are to go to Ball State and study for my major in computer science.
Yeah, my future plans are to attend Ball State and graduate.
I'm going to DePaul to study psychology and English.
I'm going to Arizona State to study computers.
I'm going to Ball State and I have no idea what I'm going to study.
Okay, what was your most exciting moment in high school?
I would have to say the time we stacked 16 people in my four-wheeler in your parking lot.
That was cool.
Or my freshman year experience in the pep band.
Yes.
Never gained. That was quite the experience.
Quite the experience.
All right, thank you guys.
What are your future plans?
I'm still undecided. I'm just going to stick around Muncie for a few years.
I'm going to go to Ball State, major in elementary special education.
I'm going to Ball State majoring in elementary education with a kindergarten endorsement.
I'm taking a year off, but I know sometime that I'm going to pursue a business career.
Getting married in July and undecided.
What do you hate most about Wapahani?
Cheese whiz on the hot dogs.
What are your future plans after high school?
Well, I plan to go to Purdue University and study engineering, and eventually maybe law. What about you, Swifty?
I plan to go to Ball State and go to college and major in business management.
Odom? I plan to go to Ball State for first year, move on to Indiana, and major in pre-dentistry.
So, could you tell me what's your most embarrassing moment at Wapahani?
I don't think I've ever been embarrassed at Wapahani, except one time Ryan McKinley blocked the shot.
Being here with these two right now.
Oh, probably being pulled over in front of the whole school.
Well, thanks a lot.
What are your future plans after high school?
Well, I'm planning on working basically full-time until the beginning of school to try to buy me some new arms from that terrible skydiving accident.
Noah?
Me? I'm planning on just pretty much being a bum for the rest of the summer and hanging out with all my new Ball State friends and having as much of a good time as I can, and then start Ball State this fall. And then after that, I'll attend Ball State for about 4 years and then go and finish at my college at IU.
Nat?
I've already enlisted in the Army. I leave July 20th.
Noah and Brian, I saw you guys went skydiving the other day. Could you please tell us a little about that?
It was awesome. So awesome, it was unreal. It was better than anything on this planet.
It was great, with the exception that I need some new arms so I can do it again. We seem to have ripped our arms off on the airplane, and it's quite terrible.
We're planning on getting those this weekend.
Yes, we're going for some new arms. They'll be fresh.
Nat, I see you don't have any arms.
I tried to catch them.
Okay, do you plan on going skydiving sometime?
Yeah, within the next week or so.
Well, thank you guys. Yes?
I think that we need to mention that there were 2 other people that went skydiving with us.
Yes, and we don't want them to be left out.
We don't want them to be left out at all. One was Christy Youngblood, who we both admire greatly for her courage and valor during the skydiving incident. And another was the very cool and way excellent Eric Black.
He was great. He's also a great camera operator, may we say.
Yes.
Well, thank you guys.
What are your future plans after high school?
I plan to go to Ball State, and I don't know what I'm going to major in yet, so I'm just going to take general classes for now.
After high school, I plan on going to Ball State for the first year, and then I'm going to IU and possibly have a career in the medical field.
I am planning to go to Indiana University in Bloomington and have an English major, and maybe it's something in environmental, so I can become an environmental lawyer.
I'm going to Ball State University and study mathematics, and hopefully maybe I'll play for the volleyball team. I'm going to Ball State University and either get into the pre-med program or I'm going to go into mathematics.
What is your most memorable experience at high school?
Oh dear. That would have to be just being here and just being goofy.
I'd have to say all the things we did in advanced biology.
I don't know. I don't really know what my most memorable thing in high school would be.
Mine's probably chemistry too, and calculus classes, and the fact that Joey first broke my nose in gym class.
I would have to be calculus class and Brandon's shirt getting pooped on at Cedar Point.
Thank you and good luck.
What are your future plans?
Well, I think I'm going to go to college in the fall and get a good job. That's about it probably for now.
I think I'm going to work for a year and then go to college next year. I'm going to Ivy Tech, major in engineering.
I plan on going to work right after high school at Yorktown Tool and Die, getting on their apprenticeship program, and see where that takes me from there.
Dude, good job. I'm just going to go to Ball State and work at the... Who cares? Right
And
on.
what are you guys looking forward most about being out of high school?
Sleep in. Yeah, dude. Yeah. All the teachers off your back for being tardy, man. I hate that.
Anything?
Yeah, you don't have to look at them anymore.
Thanks, guys. What are your future plans?
Plan to attend college after about a year, maybe. I want to take a year off. Plan to go to International Business College in Indianapolis.
I plan to go to either International Business College or Indiana Business College. So I'm sitting between.
I plan to take a year off to just hang out, I guess, and get away from school for a while, and then just some kind of a nursing thing.
I'm going to start Ivy Tech in August.
I don't have any
And Nikki?
I'm moving to North Carolina for an degree.
What are you guys going to do over the summer?
Are you asking all of us?
Yes.
Well, I want
Hang out. Work.
hang out, work. Save money. Sleep. Yeah, sleep in.
Alright, guys' future plans?
Well, after high school, I plan to attend a college, undecided, and study elementary education.
How about you, Sean?
How about me? Well, after I graduate, I'll probably go into Ball State. I'm going to be a double major in chemistry and pre-medicine. Probably work while I do that.
Okay, and you, Jeff?
Well, I plan on going to Ball State and majoring in accounting.
Okay. What are you guys going to do this summer?
Well, I'm going to be going with the band out to the Chicago trip and then work.
I'll work a lot. And, I'll go to a Media and Teen Institute in July. In August, hopefully, God willing, I'll go to China.
Okay, well, I'm going to be working also. I'm going to go to Ball State and take a class there.
All right. Thank you guys for your time. What are you guys' future plans?
I'm going to school, college second semester of next year, and until then I'm going to work and see what stuff goes.
I hope my band works out, and if not, then I'm going to some technical school for ammonia oxide.
I'm going to IU Tech after graduation, and I'm going to raise my baby at home until then.
Okay. What will you guys miss most about Wapahani?
My friends, the people, and Mrs. McNeil.
Friends, Mrs. McNeil.
Friends and Mrs. Eric spelled.
Hey, thank you. What are your future plans?
My future plans, I'm going to attend Vincennes to play basketball, and I plan on in 2 years transferring to Purdue.
I'm going to work at 4 o'clock.
What are your future plans when you get out of high school?
I plan to attend Vincennes, and I'm going to play basketball. Probably study telecommunications, and in 2 years I plan on transferring to Purdue.
I plan to go to Ball State this fall and study marketing, maybe major in some type of marketing business.
My plan is to attend Ball State and go into some kind of business, probably advertising.
What are you looking forward to most about being out of high school?
Being on my own, kinda.
I'm looking forward to it's basically being on your own, having more freedom, not having the tardy policy, 12-day absent policy, just stuff like that.
Having some time off to not really have to worry about a whole lot before you start back, and having a change and getting to meet new people when you do start back to school.
School.
I'm gonna try to get into Ball State second semester, and I'm gonna try to get my degree in teaching for art. That's about it.
I plan on going to Amber's Beauty School 8 hours a day and graduating from there, and then getting a job in the workforce, doing hair, getting married, having kids.
I'm going to finish Amber's, and I'm going to work in a shop for a while, and then when I turn 21, I want to open my own bar.
I've already gotten married, and after I quit high school, after I graduate from high school, I'm quitting my job in Amber's, and I'm moving to Germany with my husband. I plan on finishing EMT school and going to IB Tech to go to school for an LPN and getting married.
So what are you guys looking forward to after high school?
I'm looking forward to not having long days. Probably just working all the time until I go to college.
I'm looking forward to getting married and having a family and settling down.
I'm moving to LaPel, and I guess I get to start a new life all over again, and me and Mike's get married.
I'm looking forward to traveling and raising my family. Looking forward to moving to Bern and working for an ambulance service.
Could you guys tell me what your future plans are after high school?
I'm planning on attending Tri-State University in mechanical engineering.
Well, I'm going to start school at Ball State, and I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I plan on owning my own business and making a lot of money and driving a real nice car and living in a real nice house and married to a real nice woman. My future plans, and have some real nice kids.
My future plans are to attend Ball State
That's about as far as they're going.
I plan on attending DePaul University, majoring in chemistry, and then later hopefully getting accepted into IU Dental School, become a dentist someday.
So what do you guys hate most about Wapahani?
Well, I don't like the small school atmosphere. I think the rumors get spread too quickly. Most of them aren't true, and it's just the small school.
Chris, I would agree on that. That's one of the major problems I had with Wapahani, and knowing kids from bigger schools, they say that, you know, they can get. I like the aspect of being able to have close friends and stuff, but things just spread around about people too fast. And I think the most disturbing thing about our school is probably that little cheese stump right there in the middle of the ground, because I just keep my foot on it and it hurts. So, go ahead, Phelps.
I really like the school.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I love the teachers and everybody, all the students, but yeah, there's some things that, you know.
I think that we should have a few more different types of sports, maybe like a football team or something. That's about the only thing I didn't like about the school, but not enough activities.
But I think there should be a little bit more stress on the academic side and less on the, I think teachers should really support the academics. More teachers should, instead of supporting the people that are involved so much in athletics.
All right, thanks, guys.
What are your future plans?
Well, in this jungle known as life, we're just trying to make our best of it. And, well, maybe after college we're going to get a good job, make a lot of money, and maybe even change the world.
I don't know about Doug, but I'm going to attend Ball State and major in pre-business.
What is your most memorable experience at Wapahani?
Doug, you want to field that one first?
That's a pretty rough question. I don't know. I can't think of anything right offhand except maybe just the great school lunches and just spending a lot of good time with my friends. Just 4 years there at Wapahani just doesn't get any better.
Well, for me, I started playing baseball this year, and my first hit I ever got was a foul ball that hit me, and I kicked it fair, and the umpire never caught it, and I was on fair. I was on first base. It was a great moment.
Thank you very much, boys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What are your future plans, Steve?
My future plans are to go to IU University for nursing.
Brian?
I'm going to go to Vincennes to become a conservation law enforcement officer. And then I'm going to go to IU because they have an academy down there for environmental crap. And I'm going to go down there to take that. What are you going to do, Willie?
I'm going to go to Ball State and study telecommunications. I'm going to go to CAD Institute in Phoenix, Arizona and study to be a computer-aided draftsman.
Jeff?
I plan to go to Ball State and major in marketing and sales.
I'm going to Ball State to study gerontology, which is the healthcare of elderly.
Okay, why are you looking forward to get out of high school?
Mainly because it's boring.
Brian?
Well, when I grew up, I went to so many different schools, and I'm just sick and tired of going to schools, and I'm ready to leave.
I just don't like it. I'm ready to get on with my life.
Go ahead, Jake.
I don't know, I think it sucks, and I just tired of it. That's it, that's all I got to say.
I'm ready to get on with my life.
It was interesting, but
It's fun game, but that's it.
Thanks, guys. What are your future plans?
I'm going to attend Ricks Junior College in Rexburg, Idaho, and then in 2 years I'm going to transfer to Brigham Young University, and I plan on studying secondary education.
I plan on attending Ball State and majoring in marketing and minoring in fine arts.
I'm going to attend Ball State for 1 year and then transfer to IU, probably majoring in psychology, working with children who have cancer.
I'm going to IU. I start in June, and I'm going to major in elementary education.
And I'm going to go to Ball State and major in respiratory therapy.
And what was your most memorable moment in high school?
I would have to say when we went to Pittsburgh and I got to be the Beaver.
Mine would have to be being such close friends with these guys this year because in the past we all haven't been as close.
My most memorable moment was Friday nights with all my friends.
My most memorable moment would probably be getting picked on in chemistry every day.
Well, I don't know, there's so many memories that I just love them all. I mean, just being at Wapahani is such an experience. But I don't know, it's just a bunch of little things that add up together. There's not any one thing that sticks out in my mind.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
It's a wrap.
This is the conclusion of our senior video. We'd like to wish everybody good luck, except
Future plans, what was your most, I'll ask it.
No, me. I'm the
What?
voice.
What was the
I'm
last question?
Yeah,
it's filming, so.
Your most embarrassing.
Huh?
You say you don't have one?
Yeah.
Say the sun's
You don't
in
have
your
to say
eyes, you
anything.
can't see what's. I got pulled over in front of the whole school.
Okay.
Okay.
It's already filming.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are your future plans after high school?
Well, I plan to go to Purdue University and study engineering, and eventually maybe law. What about you, Swifty?
I plan to go to Ball State, go to college, and major in business management. Odom?
I plan to go to Ball State for first year, move on to Indiana, and major in pre-dentistry.
So, could you tell me what's your most embarrassing moment at Wapahani?
I don't think I've ever been embarrassed with Wapahani except one time Ryan McKinley blocked my shot.
Being here with these two right now.
Oh, probably being pulled over in front of the whole school.
Well, thanks a lot.
Guys' future plans.
Well, after high school, I plan to attend a college, undecided, and study elementary education.
How about you, Sean?
How about me? Well, after I graduate, I'll probably go into Ball State. I'm going to be a double major in chemistry and pre-medicine. Probably work while I do that.
Okay, and you, Jeff?
Well, I plan on going to Ball State and majoring in accounting.
Okay. What are you guys going to do this summer?
Well, I'm going to be going with the band to the Chicago trip and then work.
I'll work a lot. And, I'll go to Indiana Teen Institute in July, and in August, hopefully. God willing, I'll go to China.
Okay, well, I'm going to be working also. I'm going to go to Ball State and take a class there.
All right, thank you guys for your time.
What do you guys hate most about Wapahani?
I hate coming to school every day. I'd have to say that there's too many teachers that nib in your business when it's certain stuff that they nib about that's none of their business or anyone else's.
I guess I hate that a lot of classes are taught over and over by the same teachers with different names and they're basically the same class.
So, is there anything you guys like about Wapahani?
I like leaving every day. Oh.
Well, thanks, guys. So, you guys, what's your future plans after high school?
Well, I'm going to Ivy Tech after I graduate, and I'm going to finish raising my baby until he turns 18, I guess.
Hopefully my band has a future, and if not, I'm going to go to a technical school and do some kind of ammonia oxide type thing. And what I'll miss most, Mrs. McNew.
going to college second semester next year, and until then, I'm gonna stay at home, work, and do livestock shows.
What do you guys miss most?
The people, you know, my friends, and Mrs. McNair.
Yeah.
Teachers, some of the teachers I got.
Hey, thank you. What are you guys' future plans?
I'm going to school, college second semester of next year, and until then I'm going to work and do livestock shows.
I hope my band works out, and if not, then I'm going to some technical school for ammonia oxide.
I'm going to IU Tech after graduation, and then I'm going to raise my baby at home until then.
Okay, what do you guys miss most about Wapahani?
My friends, the people, and Mrs. McNair.
And Mrs. McNair.
Friends and Mrs. everything spelled.
Hey, thank you.
Oh, didn't hear that one either.
Okay, ready? I have to count like to 7.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
What are your future plans?
My future plans, I'm going to attend Vincennes to play basketball, and I plan on in 2 years transferring to Purdue. I'm going to work at 4 o'clock.
What are your future plans when you get out of high school?
I plan to attend Vincennes, and I'm going to play basketball. Probably study telecommunications, and in 2 years I plan on transferring to Purdue. I plan to go to Ball State this fall and study marketing, maybe major in some type of marketing business.
I plan to attend Ball State and go into some kind of business, probably advertising.
What are you looking forward to most about being out of high school?
Being on my own, kinda. I'm looking forward to it's basically being on your own, having more freedom, not having the tardy policy, 12-day absent policy, just stuff like that.
Having some time off to not really have to worry about a whole lot before you start back, and having a change and getting to meet new people when you do start back to school.
Cool.
I'm gonna try to get into Ball State second semester, and I'm gonna try to get my degree in teaching for art. That's about it.
I plan on going to Amber's Beauty School 8 hours a day and graduating from there, and then getting a job in the workforce, doing hair, getting married, having kids.
I'm going to finish Amber's, and I'm going to work in a shop for a while, and then when I turn 21, I want to open my own bar. I've already gotten married, and after I quit high school, after I graduate from high school, I'm quitting my job in Amber's, and I'm moving to Germany with my husband.
I plan on finishing EMT school and going to Ivy Tech to go to school for an LPN and get married.
So what are you guys looking forward to after high school?
I'm looking forward to not having long days. Probably just working all the time until I go to college.
I'm looking forward to getting married and having a family and settling down.
I'm moving to LaPel, and I guess I get to start a new life all over again, and me and Mike's getting married. I'm looking forward to traveling and raising my family.
Looking forward to moving to Bern and working for an ambulance service.
You guys tell me what your future plans are after high school.
Yeah.
Casey, you go first. We'll go this way.
Well, I'm gonna attend Tri-State University.
Wait a second, we need to ask a question first.
Okay. Could you guys tell me what your future plans are after high school?
I'm planning on attending Tri-State University in
Um, well, I'm gonna start school at Ball State, and I don't know what I'm gonna do after that. I plan on owning my own business and making a lot of money, and driving a real nice car, and living in a real nice house and married to a real nice woman. My future plans, and have some real nice kids.
My future plans are to attend Ball State. That's about as far as they're going.
I plan on attending DePaul University, majoring in chemistry, and then later hopefully getting accepted into IU Dental School, become a dentist someday.
So what do you guys hate most about Wapahani?
Well, I don't like the small school atmosphere. I think the rumors get spread too quickly. Most of them aren't true, and it's just the small school.
Chris, I would agree on that. That's one of the major problems I had with Wapahani, and knowing kids from bigger schools, they say that, you know, they can get. I like the aspect of being able to have close friends and stuff, but things just spread around about people too fast. And I think the most disturbing thing about our school is probably that little tree stump right there in the middle of the ground, because I just keep my foot on it and it hurts. So, go ahead, Phelps.
I really like the school.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I love the teachers and everybody, all the students, but yeah, there's some things that, you know.
I think that we should have a few more different types of sports, maybe like a football team or something. That's about the only thing I didn't like about the school, but not enough activities.
But I think there should be a little bit more stress on the academic side and less on the, I think teachers should really support the academics. More teachers should, instead of supporting the people that are involved so much in athletics.
All right, thanks, guys.
Not really anything else.
None of it's going to turn out. You guys haven't even watched it yet. You're going to know what corrections to make.
Scratch it.
What are your future plans?
Well, in this jungle known as life, we're just trying to make our best of it. And, well, maybe after college we're going to get a good job, make a lot of money, and maybe even change the world.
I don't know about Doug, but I'm going to attend Ball State, major in pre-business.
What is your most memorable experience at Wapahani?
Doug, you want to fill that one first?
That's a pretty rough question. I don't know. I can't think of anything right offhand except maybe just the great school lunches and just spending a lot of good time with my friends. Just 4 years there at Wapahani, it just doesn't get any better.
Well, for me, I started playing baseball this year, and my first hit I ever got was a foul ball that hit me, and I kicked it fair, and the umpire never caught it, and I was on fair. I was on first base. It was a great moment.
Thank you very much, boys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good morning, WHS. How you doing there? It's nice to see you. Have a nice day. Thank you very much. Bye.
Did you out? Hey, Bert. Hey, Bert, did you read that brochure everyone had?
It's not my fault that they're done it.
On my way to Moby.
Alright.
What?
Stove's coming for Joel.
Be my guest.
What's coming for Joel?
I don't know.
Joel.
What are your future plans? Steve?
I'm going to IU University East the first 2 years for nursing, and then for the next 2 years I think I'm going to go for the clinicals at Bloomington, Indiana. The main reason I want to get out of high school is because it's boring.
Hold on. What are your future plans, Steve?
My future plans are to go to IU University for nursing.
Brian?
I'm going to go to Vincennes to become a conservation law enforcement officer, and then I'm going to go to IU because they have an academy down there for environmental crap, and I'm going to go down there to take that.
What are you gonna do, Billy?
I'm going to go to Ball State and study telecommunications.
I'm going to go to CAD Institute in Phoenix, Arizona, and study to be a computer-aided draftsman.
Jeff?
I plan to go to Ball State and major in marketing and sales.
I'm going to Ball State to study gerontology, which is the healthcare of elderly.
Okay, why are you looking forward to get out of high school?
Mainly because it's boring.
Brian?
Well, when I grew up, I went to so many different schools, and I'm just sick and tired of going to schools, and I'm ready to leave.
I just don't like it.
I'm ready to get on with my life.
Go ahead, Jake.
I don't know, I think it sucks, and I just tired of it. That's it. That's all I got to say.
I'm ready to get on with my life.
It was interesting, but
It's fun at the beginning, but that's it.
Thanks, guys.
Baby girl.
Okay, ask us our question. We'll go through our future plans. You guys think of an answer. Oh, let me get my dress right. Okay.
Cool. Sit down. I don't want to sit. Sit down right here behind Kelly. Sit down.
Somebody gonna ask questions?
We have to wait till we get situated.
Stand here then. No, stand in front of you. No.
What are your future plans? Mackenzie?
Do that over.
Why? Because you went like this with
Mhm.
the camera?
Okay.
What are your future plans?
Well, I'm going to go to college in Idaho. It's called Rex Junior College, and it's a Mormon affiliated school. And then I'm going to transfer to Brigham Young University after 2 years.
Kelly?
I plan on going to Ball State, majoring in marketing.
I plan on going to Ball State for 1 year and then transferring to IU, probably studying psychology, working with cancer children.
I'm going to IU to study elementary education.
And I'm going to go to Ball State and study respiratory therapy.
What was your most memorable moment through high school?
I would say it would have to be when I got to go to Pittsburgh and I was the Beaver.
My most memorable moment or time was this entire year being able to be friends with all these guys, because in the past we all haven't been as close as we are now.
I'll have to say that I'll never forget Jeremy Stowe making my life, you know, that one word, all year long for torturing me, and I'll never forget that.
I don't have one.
Well, I think the main thing that my senior year has done for me is giving me like an identity, kind of for, not that I was afraid to be myself or anything, but I don't know, I just kind of like behind the scenes or whatever. And obviously I like to make statements this year, so.
Is that the base or what? Feel the base.
Okay, come on, I'm getting sunburned.
Anyway,
Well,
are you
I'm not
taping?
kidding.
Hey.
Oh, they're taping. Okay, ready? You guys have to be quiet for like 7 seconds.
Speak it to the mic.
What are your future plans?
I'm going to attend Ricks Junior College in Rexburg, Idaho, and then in 2 years I'm going to transfer to Brigham Young University, and I plan on studying secondary education.
I plan on attending Ball State and majoring in marketing and minoring in fine arts.
I'm going to attend Ball State for 1 year and then transfer to IU, probably majoring in psychology, working with children who have cancer.
I'm going to IU. I start in June, and I'm going to major in elementary education.
And I'm going to go to Ball State and major in respiratory therapy.
And what was your most memorable moment in high school?
I would have to say when we went to Pittsburgh and I got to be the Beaver.
Mine would have to be being such close friends with these guys this year, because in the past we all haven't been as close.
My most memorable moment was Friday nights with all my friends.
My most memorable moment would probably be getting picked on in chemistry every day.
Well, I I don't know, there's so many memories that I just love them all. I mean, just being at Wapahani is such an experience. But I don't know, it's just a bunch of little things that add up together. There's not any one thing that sticks out in my mind.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
It's a wrap.
Go.
No.
Like,
No. Zach. Okay, ready? Zach.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
All right.
We're here with Zach Richmond. Zach, I understand you're going somewhere for spring break.
Yeah, my grandpa's funeral in Florida.
Okay, Gene.
Hi, we're here with Zach Richmond. And Zach, I understand you're going somewhere for spring break.
Yep, I'm going to Florida.
Where at in Florida?
It's called Inverness. It's to my grandparents' house.
Oh, weather usually pretty nice down there?
Yeah, usually.
Well, what do you like to do while you're down there?
I like to fish and swim, and I like to get a nice tan.
Well, I hope you have a good time. There you have it from Zach.
And I was just here for decoration.
We're here with Gene Whitehead. Gene, I understand you're going somewhere over spring break.
Yes, I am.
No, wait, no, Zach, no, don't.
I'm going to Kentucky. It's like, oh, shit.
No, you won't. You'll be out of this picture. No, don't take the beach. Don't take any of the beach, Brandon. Just take the sky.
I can see your belly button.
No. Get out of here, Zach. Hi, we're here with Gene Whitehead. Gene, I understand you're going somewhere for spring break.
Yes, I am. I'm going to Kentucky.
Really? Where out in Kentucky?
It's called Bardstown, Kentucky.
Oh. Well, what is there to do there?
Well, we can fish and have parties and just have a good time.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Have you been there before?
Many times.
I heard the weather was pretty nasty down there for a while. Is it getting better?
Oh, yes. They're calling for
Well, hope you have fun. There you have it from Gene. Wait, stop it. Wait for. I think that's it.
Well, I don't think it's been 7 seconds.
Oh, it has.
Well, you ready to go? I think that's it.
Yep.
All right.
That's it.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you guys going? Where are you going? Where are you going? No.
Well, you ready to go? I think that takes care of it.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you guys going?
We're going to Arizona.
Yeah, see you later. Oh, by the way, we'll be hosting from Arizona next show, right, Eric?
Yep, see ya.
Well, you about ready to go?
Yeah, I think we're done here.
Wait a minute. Where are you guys going?
Hope to tape it again.
Where are you going?
To your house.
You're retarded. Well, does that take care of the bottom line? I think we're done.
Yeah, I think we're done here.
Let's get out of here. Can't that plane fly out of here?